Alright, people. We're late. Let's do this. Fast and dirty. Here we go. Bottom, my victim Plasmon. Top, my victim, my girl. AKA Lucymon. Let's go.
Uh, you said top and bottom.
Would you like me to lie and pretend that you're a top?
I've never had such a situation, so I wouldn't even know.
Ah. Here we go.
Ah! I win!
In case you're not curious by the fact I'm going to be yawning a shit ton, I just woke up thanks to my girl spamming me to get up for this.
And I've only been up for the last 40-some minutes.
Alright.
I didn't realize it's been that long. Holy damn.
So first off, fill back up your health to full and restore your spell slots.
If you use them.
Because we're going to treat this entire sub as a long rest.
Ah.
Especially since I totally foresee you guys making this a lot harder on yourselves. Let's hope not. Here we go. You awaken from the sub, whether you guys were in the same wing of the place or not is entirely up to your own prerogative. But you awaken. It was restful enough thanks to the boat. What you do get woken up to is the sound of a Hagurumon. I will pull up that image so this way people can get a quick look of what a Hagurumon looks like. I will not do this all the time. This is just one of my, literally was one of my A-Team Digimon for Digimon World 2.
Also, may we get the Discord screen share. Please, God. I don't pray to you often.
Man, that's a weird feeling.
Wait, why does that God have a red eye? It's smiting me!
No, that's Tuesday plans.
This Tuesday.
No, next Tuesday. Because I foresee you guys faffing about long enough to the point where the boss fight might not happen today. Like, I expect you to do as players do and give some professional faffing.
Or accidentally happen what happened last session.
Or that, yeah.
Where I did a dumb. Not once, but twice. Let's call this dumb a Plaz. A Plaz dumb.
Yeah, don't worry, it's not reflecting on her yet.
That's why it's a Plaz dumb.
It probably will reflect on her later. Because my girl is a player, so, you know, stuff will happen. That's just unavoidable. Sorry for this. I clicked wrong button stupidly. I don't know how I managed that, but I did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a Hagurumon.
And for those who are looking, you just saw a look at my dark form.
This is a...
Yo, it's the cogwheel!
This is Hagurumon.
It's a cogsworth.
By the way, now that you've gotten a good eyeful of it, You both hear in your heads, Hagurumon, rookie level Digimon, virus type. It is said that a Hagurumon is the equivalency of a worker bee made into a machine. They're known for primarily living in factories or abandoned research facilities. Error not found. Gotta get rid of that because I have to switch it to another thing.
Also, I'd also like to show off the true form they saw, last week. But it's got some dark bits, so I'm gonna need a background to work it off of. If the DM allows.
What again?
The form I accidentally took last week.
Oh yeah, go for it.
It's got a bit of a dark spots to it, so I'm gonna ask if I can use this incoming picture as a springboard which you can move me onto so you can see the darker parts.
You guys give me one quick second. Okay. Send her over.
I can actually just straight up switch it.
There you go.
I hope you're able to see the dark, shadowy tendrils that are coming out of it, because there is a black background there.
Oh, it just highlights them better. That's all.
Alright, so, yeah, this is the form I took last session.
Yep.
It is based upon Phantom Ganon.
Let's hope we
And
don't.
so it is called Phantom Plasma.
Let's all hope that this thing's not going to come back again. If you do this too much, I might just change your entire evolution line going forward.
Look, the only way this comes up is if shit hits the fan and it makes narrative sense. I'm not just gonna use it.
Let's hope. Let's keep it that way.
I feel like just using it isn't fun.
Alright. Here we go. Ready?
Here we go!
You hear, basically echoing down the hallway, because I am going to run with the assumption of your silence. You are all, you two are in the same bunk room. I have to assume since no one said anything.
Sure. I don't see an issue with that.
So what you hear is a Hagurumon, basically echoing down the hall. We've arrived! We've arrived at Dgi-Dnd! Come on, get your ass over here!
I look over at this one. I just say, "Did he just say we've come down? We've come to down under."
Under.
I think he did.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
Oof.
If you want, I'll let you guys do a flat d20 roll to see if you can kind of predict on what exactly is his damage beforehand. I guarantee you will not guess it, though.
What? Roll a what?
Roll a flat d20. And if you get a higher score, I'll let you make a guess on what his damage is ahead of time. I'm going to tell you now, you're not going to get it.
And here, I thought that'd be an insight job.
No. This one's just like such a blind guess because you haven't seen this Hagurumon yet or talked to him yet. You've talked
They
to
got
all...
a 13.
Uh-huh.
I believe he's Australian, and that is his damage.
Do you make your way to the deck?
Yes.
Yep.
That is a joke to all the Australians out there. That is a joke.
It's worse than he's an Australian. It's far worse. He has a literal giant ass spike sticking through half of his skull.
Ew, new.
What?
And
Is
it's,
it a black spike?
No, actually. It is a traditional railroad spike.
Oh, damn.
But you can tell the reason he might be having issues with language as a whole is because he has a giant railroad spike in his brain. If anyone wants a Hagurumon shish kebab, you know where to start.
I'm just gonna, before I go past, I'm just gonna say, you look like you got a problem there. Would you like a little assistance?
He kind of has a blank stare. And then finally, Gargermon walks over and just like, you see, lad, to put it kindly, if you take that out, he might die. There was a doctor once who tried to remove it. It did not go well. So just please forgive any speech issues he has, or moments of random spacing out.
Okay.
Oh, and in case you need to know his nickname, his nickname is Space Cadet. And he just
Rocket Man starts playing in the background.
he just about faced and goes right back to the to the wheel. And it basically he gives you a little bit about the area. The Hagurumon that you just saw a spike in the head of calls it Dgi-Dnd. Thing is that most people call it the same thing. Marine Agimon's domain. Not the lieutenant. Marine Agimon themselves' domain. The domain of tyranny. And much to your weirded outness, as soon as you get out of the sub, no one gives a fuck. There are no psychotic guards. There's no nut. It's actually peaceful almost.
Huh.
Like, the closest thing to crime going on right now, within all of ear and eyesight, within all of perceiving, there's literally the biggest crime is that there's a small little smudge on the ground. And that's it. This place is one sponge bath away from being blinding if it wasn't in the sea. This thing would be one of the most intensive magnifying glasses if someone held it up to the sun. It's that shiny, bright, and a lot of it is see-through except for the buildings.
So this place is like a giant Archimedes death ray.
I'm gonna tell you to be honest, Smabsy. Are you punching any of the glass? Or sorry, clear.
I have no reason to.
Okay, good. I just
It's
can't.
not like we're in a fight and I accidentally rolled an at one.
Oh dear Lord, I've never hoped for you to not roll something more than this. Now, here we go. So the place is basically a giant orb. My player's got a little taste, but here for the rest of the world, dan dan dan.
Yee. I give you the aquarium known as life.
So, this place, you get a little information from the Gargemon. It's known as the domain of Marine Angemon, the domain of tyranny. Most call it New Atlantis.
I just look up. What happened to the old one?
Look down.
Ah, I got the best look down I can.
Oh yeah, you see what looks like a city under the water farther down at the bottom floor of the ocean. And it is very clearly, stereotypically, Atlantis. But you notice something.
Look.
You both see something that catches your eye. And because of that, suckers, I want you to roll perception.
Hey, I'm good at that. I'm not good at that. Curse my words as I rolled the 9. I'm just amazed that there's an old Atlantis. Ooh, cool. I'm gonna draw that later when I find supplies.
Lucy Mom, what did you get?
14.
Okay.
Nice.
That's actually better than you needed, might add. So
You needed above a 10, I imagine.
you just needed a 10. Is that?
Curse you numbers! I was one away. Yarr.
I'm gonna say that even though you technically failed, I'm gonna say you did see enough to the point where you're like, I feel like there's something familiar there, but I can't place it.
I feel it's familiar, and all of a sudden my mind is flush with ideas for a drawing.
Oh yeah, for you, you're just like, oh, I can make this into an awesome book. This is gonna be a badass manga to rival everybody.
Finally, something that gets halfway to Berserk's level.
However, for you, Lucimon, oh yeah, you realize what's familiar about this. This isn't actually Atlantis in its entirety. What you notice is that there are actually certain Norse encampments not far from it.
Oh.
You recognize one of them. You have no clue why it's there. One of them was your home.
What?
Mm-hmm. One of those was the place you were born and raised. Sure, you've led a nomadic lifestyle, but honestly, that's not how your first memories of childhood are. That's just a lot of your memories, sure. But you do remember a nomadic encampment that you were in for a while, for a time. Granted, you and your mother ultimately did start leaving and becoming nomads roughly around the age of 8.
Mm-hmm.
So you have about 3 or maybe most of 4 years, but you remember the place. And while you do remember it being outside of a pretty big city, you don't remember that big city being encased in the ocean. You have no idea what Atlantis is, though.
I probably stare at it in confusion and say to the others around me that I recognize what that is. Like, not Atlantis, but the Norse stuff.
In your case, you don't even know what Atlantis, that this is Atlantis. You have no clue what Atlantis means, is, what it relates to. In your case, this is the equivalency of the submarine again. You have no clue what this is, and the city is unknown to you, as far as you know.
I imagine it's like you're trying to point, and they're thinking you're thinking about the city, but you're trying to get the point across. Like there's an encampment down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you didn't do that bad. If you rolled a 4, yeah, but you managed to pick out what she's saying relatively easily. It does have like a moment of misfire, but you're like, oh, you mean the encampment? You do catch it. You didn't do that bad a roll. You were 1 point away, my brother. It was not that bad. Ultimately, she does manage to get you to kind of see it and to connect. What from there?
From what I've read and drawn and researched on, pretty sure Atlantis was just a city, and didn't have encampments around it. Hold on, that's not a Norse encampment.
Oh.
I like to roll history.
Please do.
Curse you, 11! I could have had a 20. A modified one at that. Oh well. I'm just looking at the encampment, looking back at her, looking at the encampment, looking back at her, looking at the encampment, looking back at her, so on and so forth.
You do, but something dawns on you. All of the records that do exist of Atlantis, they're not exactly giving an F if there's an encampment outside of Atlantis. They care about Atlantis itself. So when you kind of realize upon maybe your 8th or 10th time going back and forth, spit down wrong pipe. What you come to realize is that it's technically not impossible for Atlantis to have an encampment outside. The part that is a bit conflicting is you swore she was just Norse.
Yep. I'm just like in my brain. That movie about that Milo person was right.
Sweetie?
Yep.
There are tribes in Atlantis.
I'm going to send something to you.
Okay.
I'm afraid Smab did not roll well enough to get
Nope.
this info, but I'll give it to you.
In my brain, just the movie Atlantis: The Lost Empire is just flashing through my brain. Then all of a sudden, I'm just giddy and just slightly moving about and just doing small jumps. I'm hyper. So much to draw from. Truly, this will rival half the way that Berserk got.
I love my players.
You're welcome. Especially when I'm doing dumb shit. Which I thank you for the opportunity.
That's sent to my girl now. I love what I do.
Yeehaw!
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
You're... Yeah. You're welcome.
Mm.
Is it plagiarism? We'll never know. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Now, as you kind of had this moment of where, there's something here. You yourself have lost kind of interest. You both kind of lost interest a little bit, either because now you're focusing on the job because you of what's about to happen, or just because you're thinking about making this into one giant badass manga. I will say this: you all feel your heart clench up, and you feel your hairs stand on end. You're being watched. You know you're being watched. You can feel it. You can feel the entire despite there are no people out and about on the streets in this area, you can easily and effortlessly tell the entire atmosphere of this place has done a 180 upon your arrival, and you're being acknowledged. You are known. They are aware. What do you do?
I'd have to say I try to have a look around at my surroundings without being too obvious that I'm trying to look for anything out of place.
Roll investigation. What about you, Smabby?
My wanting to get art supplies to draw is now overwhelmed by this new sensation as I stare back in all the directions, looking
Are you being blatant about it?
to lock my eyes. Come on, you know Plasmon ain't got chill.
Roll perception.
16! Yay! Freya got a 2 on the investigation.
Sweetie, you ain't find shit. Smab, you're not sure, but one moment you're looking blatantly for whoever is observing you, but as you turn your head a few times, you start to see what looks like massive giants standing around you. There's a weird stiffness to you, and you also see a weird stiffness to Lucimon. You see some dice and a giant screen not far from you. The giants are talking, and everything seems relatively peaceful with them. The giants are rolling these dice occasionally, and you snap back, and everything goes back to normal. And that's all you see.
I should have worn my brown pants today.
I hope you like the implications of that.
Oh, God. I broke the fourth wall with a 16.
What's the beauty?
Let's go.
What's the beautiful part about this? I didn't think I'd have to say that for at least another 2 sessions minimum. I got to use it sooner, and I thank you for that. You already know that there's no one around. You were already told that there was no one around.
Yeah.
So thank you for that.
Be Plasmonin, but Plasmon be Plasmonin.
That
Let it be known, Plasmon are weird.
Yeah, clearly.
Or is it just me? I'll never know.
While you are the extreme edition of it, it is technically a lore that Plasmon are not consistently normal. Now, from within you hear this. And for once, it's not paired with its usual locking up your body. Do my bidding.
Go yourself. We're trying. I just say out loud. No one's around. No one's actually talking to me.
Yeah, the only one around is Lissamon. The sub's left by now. What do you do from here? First person says punches the glass bubble.
Why would I do that? It'd kill us all.
Or stab the glass bubble. Either way, please don't, if you can help it.
Okay, that's a lot more accidentally possible.
Yes, I am speaking to both the one with the metal fist and the one with the giant sword.
Hey, I don't punch with this fist. I punch with the Ganic one.
Alright. So what are you doing
More often
here?
than not.
I mean, Shogun Gekomon would have a different sentence to say.
Well, last place we got good use from the taverns and bars.
True.
We could try and look for one of them. Wax lyrical with the bartender or tavern keep.
Oh yeah, try to get some information about the place.
How committed are you to this?
It's the one way we've managed to reliably get information, so I'd say enough.
So with that in mind, I'm going to say you're willing to spend a decent number of hours looking, but much to your misfortune...
I'd say we lock out at about 3.5.
So you spend that time looking for a bar or a tavern, and you find nothing. You find houses. It is very clear that this place is stacked up. And it's very clear that this place clearly has a massive population. That much is very apparent from how many just borderline giant-ass townhouses are even stacked on each other, going upwards on each level. Here's the thing. You can't find any taverns. You don't find any bars. What food places you can find are all unoccupied and closed.
My brain is like, and they're all sushi restaurants.
No. No. There's one restaurant that kind of does a kind of, I wouldn't say udon, but something kind of similar. But instead of like a noodle, it's using meat.
Oh.
They have creatively, in air quotes, called it Meat Don.
Are they open or are they closed?
They are also closed.
Damn it! I realize I haven't had food in a while.
The only place that you can find that is actually open is the police station.
Ooh.
It is the only place open. And by open, I mean an open, busted door and shit tons of what looks to be graffiti.
I just poke right through the door. Hello?
Two things. One, does anyone read the writing first?
Sure.
I'm poking my head in.
Okay, so we have one who skips that step, one who's going to take that step. I'm not going to have you roll for this.
Well, I'll let the reading go first before I go hello.
I appreciate that. Just for survival's sake, you should probably always do that. So, here's what you read.
In a weird place. Plazzy's taking time.
What you read is Viva la Revolution.
Oh.
You can very clearly... I'm going to let you just have this to kind of comfort the fact you got a 2 on investigation.
Does she know what the word la means?
No.
And Viva.
No. She also
All she gets is revolution.
yeah, that's the only word she gets. And no, not because of the ion at the end. She just manages to separate it long enough for her to be like, oh, if you remove this fancy shit here, this is what's said.
Remove the gobbledygook and you have a word.
Yeah, basically it's that. Now, here's the thing. Here's a big, honestly important thing. You realize that this is not written in normal graffiti. This is written in fish guts
Ooh.
that have been smashed and smeared onto the wall. Like, this is... Someone went out of their way for this one to make sure it was nice and gruesomely embedded into the wall. Like, if this isn't a symbol of, I'm dead serious, you're not sure what else would be. Smabsy, you poke your head in, and immediately you hear, hold still now. I would hate to put a nice giant hole through your skull. State your business.
I'm kind of new, and I don't know much of what's going on here.
What you
You guys don't have any bars for information.
What you do know is she has a gun to your head. And it's already cocked and loaded. And pointing at your head. So even knowing you can already tell instinctually, I think, maybe this is a time to not be snarky or smartass.
Maybe this isn't a time to be Plasmon. Maybe this is a time to be me.
This is the perfect moment to let freaking your human self take the wheel.
So as I'm thinking of saying that in my brain, I'm just like, so we're new. We came here to help.
I'm gonna ask once. I'm a bit on edge, as you can see. It's been a very vehemently rough day, to put it mildly. In case the blood writing on the walls wasn't enough of a hint.
There was writing on the walls.
You said you listened in on her, so you know there's writing on the walls.
Yeah. My brain.
So just
Micro
simply
forgetting.
asks, are you with the people, or are you with the tyrant?
We kind of have a job to not, so we're not with Tyrant.
We? Who's we?
I got a friend just outside. Also, I promised like 2 different people that I'd keep them safe, so I kind of have an oath.
She doesn't put the gun away, but she waves you in saying, get in here quickly. Both of you. Come on.
I have at least someone. Come on in. she's a little bit with the shotgun, but she seems fine.
Good news is, it's not a shotgun. Bad news, it definitely is a pistol.
Oh, she's got a gun, but she seems cool. Come on in. As I revert to Plasmon.
I go in cautiously, and then when I actually see the gun, I'm just like scared but fascinated at the same time because I don't know what that is.
Yeah. You've never seen anything even 1% like this, ever.
Yeah, she's like, I said she's got a gun, you're like, the hell's a gun?
And you're like, oh, I assume that must be it. Basically, the reason you figure it out isn't because you know of it, it's because of context clues.
It's a weird crossbow to you.
She slams the door quickly, locks it, says, all right, that way. And she basically points down the hall. That way, take a left, open the drawer, and go forwards.
Okay. I follow the description.
What you see is that the drawer is actually fake, and that it actually has stairs leading downwards.
Ooh.
Smab, you've seen stuff like this in stories and movies, especially in like old school criminal and gangster movies.
The secret entrance / escape.
It is an entire like rat's nest cellarway.
Oh,
It is screaming the 1900s freaking alcohol being illegal. It screams that whole vibe.
yo.
Like, this is clearly the type of thing that gangsters, criminals, people who are selling moonshine illegally, this is the kind of shit that they used to ensure that they could escape.
Yo, instead of a bar or tavern, I should ask for a speakeasy.
Yeah, basically that's it. This is basically just a speakeasy. However,
Attached to the police station.
I do want you to roll a history check real quick.
Okay. 14.
14. It suddenly flashes back to you that you know this police station.
Oh.
You've seen this place in movies, specifically in anime, all about both the hello.
Oh, look.
I really need to figure out how to get my freaking system to stop rest moding over and over. I'll deal with that some other day. Ultimately, this is a place from an anime you've watched that was all about recession as well as the overall, illegal alcohol business.
Yo.
Yes, there's an
This
actual.
is like from Bebop. Not Cowboy, but just Bebop.
There is another anime as well that also covers these exact same topics in the real world. In case you didn't know.
Yeah.
I can't remember its name. I think it's like 19 something or it. I can't remember its name. But basically, you know it from a certain anime. And on top of all that, not only is it from there, you realize that this is the very same one that shows up in the final episode.
Oh.
Where a massive shootout happens. And both sides all die.
Oof.
Oh.
Granted, it clearly looks really good here. It looks well maintained. So she walks up, goes basically around you both to a table. Delphine style from Skyrim. And just places her gun within reach. Angle so that she can easily pick it up and shoot suckers if she need to. And she doesn't even take her hand fully off of it either. It's just resting right on top of it. Now, you can't exactly tell if this is something she's doing intentionally or if it's a nervous tick. It could be both as far as you're concerned. Ultimately, she says, well, welcome what used to be the police force here. I am the former captain of guards here. And
What
perception
happened there?
check.
I just put out my regular hand. Hello, Captain. Nice to meet you. Name's Plaz. Plaz, Mom.
You're suddenly very different. Click, click. All of a sudden, in a blaring loud volume, you hear this. Lady Leomon, champion level Digimon. 'Tis said, only a Lady Leomon can match a Leomon's ferocity and violent tendencies in battle. Rookie level Digimon, Elecmon. Elecmon are often viewed as living lightning, despite the fact that they are very clearly mammals. Sunomon, in training to Digimon.
I'll be right back. I have to go down.
Koromon, in training to Digimon. Tentomon, rookie level Digimon. Bakamon, champion level Digimon. Phantomon, ultimate level Digimon. You suddenly realize, granted she'll realize it when she gets back, that there is a lot of Digimon here, and they have all got you two surrounded in case you decide to try something funny. And something else dawns on you.
Okay.
That maybe, while it's probably more okay to have Plasmon involved in these topics, you still might want to not let Plasmon go too far. Because you are surrounded, and you realize by how much. There's a grand total of 30 of these bastards hidden all over the room.
I just want to say, I feel sorry for Bakamon because that's idiot in Japanese.
Right?
So it's literally Idiotmon.
I don't know if there's maybe
I feel
some...
sorry for that one.
I don't know if there's maybe a secondary translation that I don't know of where it translates to ghost somehow. But I don't think so, and I think he's just saddled with a very unfortunate name. And it doesn't help that...
True.
Do you know what's the worst part of it? Bakumon's evolved in my favorite Digivolution line, Fort Dimmadevimon.
Yo. They start out as an idiot and become cool.
They start off as a bat, turn into apparently the idiot ghost, but where they end is Piedmon on that line.
Yo.
And I adore Piedmon.
That's cool.
Like, it goes...
Sorry, we're gushing.
Sorry, I can't help it, I'm a nerd. I love...
I don't know as much as you do, but that is so cool.
Yeah, it's not...
It's just a shame that the ghost has to be called an idiot.
Yeah. The form that comes right between Bakumon and Piedmon is Phantomon.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And I absolutely effing adore it. Like, out of all the mega fights that the Digi-Dnd in the first season had, my favorite was always Piedmon because he was basically exactly what was needed for the second to last fight. He was a trickster, a clown. He was unorthodox. He was hard to predict. He didn't stick still. And he was constantly utilizing the others against themselves. Hell, he actually almost won if it wasn't for plot armor. For TK, might I add.
Okay. Sorry
I
about
see why you like him. He's kind of like a jester/clown.
Yeah, and maybe it's because I'm a clown, but I love that. So, I'll catch you up. There are quite genuinely about 30 Digimon who are in this room with you, who are all poised, hidden, and ready to strike if you try anything.
What the fuck?
And you also realize that maybe Plasmon should find a middle ground between her normal self and Plasmon.
You're noticing very much that there's two different versions of the Plasmon. There seems to be a nice, more polite, but
Refined, even.
not a little bit refined, but also doesn't exactly have the best in the way of talking. And then the energetic talk your ass off doesn't care about what exactly they're saying, Plasmon.
Who's also an intensive smartass.
Yeah.
And you realize that the Digimon that are surrounding you right now, it is a pretty decent-ish split between some in-training 2 Digimon, some rookies, a champion, and an ultimate even.
So, tier 1s, some tier 2s, a little bit of tier 3s, and one tier 4.
Yeah. But there are multitudes of each. While technically the one that has the most numbers in this group are the rookies, there are a few in trainings, not many of them. Bulk of them are rookies. There are a decent number, though, of the other two types as well. They are Koromon, Tsunomon for the in trainings. Then you have my brain's going blank suddenly, oh no. I'm forgetting the rookies. Oh no. Elecmon
Oh,
and I've forgotten the last one sadly, which pisses me off. There's also some Bakamons, which are basically ghost Digimon, and then Phantomon, which are kind of a ghost Grim Reaper Digimon. Imagine if the Grim Reaper was a ghost and had a red cape. You get the gist. Now, standing in front of you is a very on-edged Lady Leomon. I can try and pull up an image if you like. It would take me a while to find it.
Pretty sure they're a fanmon too.
Huh?
Isn't Lady Leomon a fanmon?
You mean
As in made by people and not Digimon?
Yeah. It's another one where it's made up. It should exist. It does not.
I'll look it up. Because I saw one earlier that looked cool. It also kind of fits the whole police thing you got going on. So I'll send it to you too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really got much for those things. For some reason, whenever I type out Lady Leomon, I get pretty much jack shit.
Well,
Like,
there's the picture.
oh, cool.
It fits your theme too.
oh,
I
hell
hope
yeah.
you enjoy it.
Hell yeah. I have no clue how you found this, but I'm not complaining.
Oh, I just looked up Lady Leomon Digimon and looked at images.
Nice. Yeah, that's quite generally. The only problem is that's a Bancho Lady Bancho Leomon to be technical. But, remove the dragon hat, problem solved. Now, I myself have constipation, so shall be right back. Plot, plan, think. If you can, be ready to rein Plasmon in.
Yeah, I may need your help with the convo area. I am failing in many places. In character, mind you.
Again, I'll be right back as soon as I can. It might take a while.
All right. Let's see. What can we do? I guess I could just emphasize to her that we're not a threat, and just trying to figure out the situation here because we're new.
Yeah, I'm trying to be so wary of dropping the fact that we're here to fight a specific person because that's bit us in the ass
Mm-hmm.
a little bit. Like we went to something where we clearly weren't exactly leveled for.
Mm-hmm.
Though it was stated that something knows we're here.
Oh.
Yeah, when we entered, it was like you feel stares, and you feel as if something knows you're here. So I'm imagining somebody on the payroll of the boss we're after knows we're here, and is probably gonna go tell the boss because we're in their domain.
Yeah, true. I guess we could inquire about if they know where that person is, their camp or something.
Also, the fact that this area is time capsuled and the more of the style like the 1920s and 30s is kind of cool. Especially when they're calling it New Atlantis. Also, the fact that you have an encampment down there is cool.
Yeah, I'm wondering why it's down there. I'm just like, what?
Ooh, you're technically a water type. You might be able to move the water so you can get down there.
Oh, oh my
'Cause you have
god!
control of the water. You could get down there.
Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta try.
But you're also not exactly a water breather, so that could also go down south.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're more of a land-based creature than a water one.
Mm-hmm.
You just happen to have it as an element you have.
Yeah, definitely don't want to drown down there.
Yeah. I kind of imagine you making a giant water bubble, and then we add some air into it. And then you just use some water to get us down there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a small bit of jet propulsion. But yeah, you have the power of water and ice. Theoretically, it's possible you could get down there.
True. God, now I'm curious. I really want to try to get down there and take a look.
Like this marine Angibot, I assume it can also withstand being in water. So if it comes to a fight in the water, you're probably the best bet because I am fire and electricity. I do not mix with water.
Mm-hmm.
My plasma element won't save me here. I'd probably kill everybody on accident, just by the fact that that I'm charged as Plasmamon, good old Plasmon.
And you'll charge and then everyone gets electrocuted.
Oh god. My ultimate move, self-sacrifice, along with an entire city. Shocking grasp. We're all dead. Oh god, man, we both agree you take the forefront of the conversation here
Yeah.
because, well, Plasmon is energetic and a smartass. The human form of which you are unaware of is very much not exactly a talker. Like, I don't know if there'd be like quote unquote shut-ins in your or society, but I'd be equivalent to that essentially.
Mm. I wonder if we could ask if it's possible to go down and see the encampment in the city.
If only we had if only we had a Armadillomon with the Stone of Knowledge, the Armor Stone of Knowledge, because they turned into a sub with an actual top that you can actually look through.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. That was in Digimon 02, the second season.
Mm.
Or the lead was called Davis, I believe. And he was an annoying little ass, but meant well.
Welcome back.
Sorry about
Hello. We have plans for later.
Cool. Have a new ass now?
Hmm?
I just said, can I have a new ass now?
Why? Is it on fire?
It is destroyed.
Oh.
Objectively destroyed.
I'm sorry, you don't have destruction protection, you have fire protection.
Oh, I knew there was something I missed in my W2s. Ugh.
In your WW2s.
Yeah. You ain't hear? That's the new standard worldwide, yeah. WW2s.
Worldwide 2. WW2s.
Alright, so What are you going to say?
So, as I'm surrounded,
You're
we've
both.
agreed, Lusamon.
You are both
We
surrounded.
are both, but as I'm clocked for immediately going different, we've agreed Lusamon takes the front of the talking situation. That's why I've been called out.
Uh, Probably a good idea for your survival sakes. Yeah, fair. All right.
Oh. Defibrillator on the scene in 3, 2, 1.
I would tell her we're not a threat. Like, I would try to make it as clear as possible that we're not a threat and we're just here to talk and get some information.
Look, sweetheart, that's really sweet of you, truly. But I've been fed that line already. There used to be 10 times the people in this room than what you're seeing. 10 times. There used to be 300 of us strong. But one person who claims that we can trust them, we put our trust in them, we regret it later. So I hope you'll forgive me if I'm going to keep these precautions until we're sure.
What happened to you guys?
You know how this is the domain of tyranny, right?
Hmm.
Well, what that means isn't just physical abuse when we don't do what's told. That ranges from everything from mental abuse, emotional abuse, manipulation, blackmail, intimidation, coercion. It is everything that is the most sick and wrong and disgusting rolled into one.
Wow, that's
Everything
awful.
wrong of tyranny is not just here, it is amplified here. To such an extreme extent that somehow my brother, Boncho Leomon, became a turncoat. Someone we trusted limitlessly, betrayed us, and in doing so, got out of the total of 300 of us, got a total of 270 executed. Not imprisoned, executed. Publicly, brutally. They were tortured to death in such abhorred ways that make every single war ever existing to look like a kiddie playdate.
I put my hand up as if I'm in a classroom.
She kind of chuckles and is like, yes.
Did he happen to have like a dark spike or something attached to him?
Um, no. He did have this, strange bangle, though.
Was it black? Radiating
No.
some kind of dark aura?
It was radiating some kind of aura, but I don't know if I'd say it was dark. More like it was manipulative.
Hmm.
Do you know where he got it from?
He said he was giving it to him when he became police commissioner here.
Hmm.
But I don't know, something about the moment he put that. Normally he doesn't wear it. The moment he does wear it, though, is when this all happens. But I know it's not a dark spike, and I know it's not a dark spire.
I just smashed my metal hand on the table. Ma'am, I think we've solved your problem. He's being controlled and the bangle's the problem.
Okay.
If
I
we
mean,
destroy the bangle, you get him back.
you can clearly tell that she becomes in a state of mixed emotion, clearly. It would be nice to have my brother back, but it's almost better if he isn't.
I look a little confused.
My dear brother, he was such an honorable sort, to the point of being a bit of a pain in the ass. If he came back to this, I don't want to imagine what he would do to himself as reparations in his eyes. You catch what she's hinting at here. That what he has done is so extreme, he might do something crazy. He might hurt himself, basically. All in the goal, the desire of basically making up and atoning. And it dawns on you that this might be a sticky situation you've gotten yourself into, probably. And for once, not because of any fault of your own, but entirely because Marine Angemon.
I just speak up, just a bit of a sad tone to my voice. I know what it's like to hurt people and not be in control. If I can, I'd like to help him through his pain.
Yeah, let's not go with the brother angle, where it's just as workable. Let's go with the forced murders.
Yeah.
I mean, that works, but still, you think you'd lead with the brother bit. Wasn't expecting that. Kinda. Just find it funny.
I'm using that on the Leomon. I'm using my own connection of I've done bad shit but couldn't control myself on her.
Let's see.
I'm not about to air to everyone I have a brother.
I think she says, "Thank you. I appreciate it. Still unnerving, though." You can see her relax. Not enough to, like, take her hand off of a gun, but clearly enough to kind of open up a little more. You've gotten some good talking bits in there. I'm going to throw this back to my girl because we got the hook.
For a second, I'm going to throw a wrench in this. Just literally throws a wrench.
No, I leave that to you two.
Please, go ahead.
Floor is yours, sweetheart. Anything you'd like to say? We have a setup. It's up to you to make the layup.
I would ask her if she knows of his whereabouts, like where he is, where we can find him so we can help her.
Yeah. He's working alongside the Mad Doctor right now.
Where's the Mad Doctor?
She brings up a pretty nicely detailed map of the town. You see this giant spike sticking out of the bubble?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually all part of one singular tower. The Mad Doctor is in the basement of this exact same tower, while Marine Angemon is at the top.
Do you know if there's any other way in besides the main entrance?
Can you teleport?
No.
Then no, I'm afraid not. It's either
We can climb walls.
Only to a certain extent going upwards, I'm afraid. The tower and the bubble kind of become one thing at a certain floor, and then sticking out of the bubble, it's just the tower itself. And again, you have to get to the highest point of that tower, which leaves the bubble.
That was just my take on it. Please continue.
If you would like to try to punch your way through while climbing upwards, good luck.
Nat 20.
You would need a nat 90 in this case, I feel like. You'd have to roll a D100 just to decide on if you die instantaneously or not.
Back to back, nat 20. But I apologize, I keep interrupting.
Sorry.
Now I'm suddenly scared. Here we go. So she gives you that Marine Angemon's at the highest point of this tower, and that the Mad Doctor's at the bottom. She says a name to this Mad Doctor. Mazel tov. By the way, to a certain somebody. The name said, hope you're ready for it.
Mm,
Shuji Tanaka.
if allowed, I would like a little, for like just for a flat like few seconds. My eyes are flickering between the white and the red, as a bit of anger is clearly evident on my face as my my organic fist kind of goes into kind of fist and it's drawing a bit of blood.
I look at Plasmon with concern and ask if you're okay.
I'm gonna attempt to calm down. May I roll wisdom to attempt to calm myself down, or is it just I do?
I'm going to say roll, but because of the implications, I'm going to say you probably have to do it at disadvantage. And if you're angry enough to draw blood from...
I got 11 and a nat 20.
Yes, that'll be the 11. Which I'm going to say... I'm going to say that it succeeds, but not as much as you might want. You're still got your fist clenched up hard. Even if facially and vocally you've calmed down, it's very clear physically that you have not.
I'm just not looking at anyone. I just say, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. And as it sounds like I'm talking to you, sounds like I'm just talking to myself. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Now, whether Lucimon chooses to buy this, I leave completely in her hands.
I continue to look at Plasma with concern.
Okay. Do you say anything at all? Either of you two, really?
What does the community around us think?
I think some are confused. Some are not entirely sure. Mostly because they don't have hands, aka the entraining twos. They're confused and are baffled by the fact you were able to draw blood by just closing your hand. Lady Leomon, Phantomon, and Bakamon. I wouldn't say they relax further, but I would say that they kind of take note of your reaction. And are like, someone else who would like to use that person as a pincushion. How many? Like, you can actually hear in the background it whispers like, hey, look, look at that one's hand. Look at that one's hand. It's bleeding and shit. You owe me money, motherfucker. Damn it. Damn you, Pokemon. Okay, that's another one. You're right. Okay, I owe you $500 Digi-Dollars now. Okay, cool, great. Let's just for now take in the joy that we have another person who wants to use that asshole as a human pincushion.
I'm just gonna walk out of the room, but as I do, I'm just gonna turn back and say, you know, it seems to me like you don't need a revolution. You need a rebellion. And I walk out the room.
Ooh.
Not outside, but just out the room.
That is a nice amount of cringe. It's on the line. Just cringy enough to laugh, but not so cringy that it hurts.
And Lucemon might know that is a bit of significance, as you were told when you saw me. We are the spirit of rebellion archetype.
Yeah, you upon first meeting were informed that Plasmon, while dual typing is abnormal and excessively rare, you do know that pretty much all Plasmon are a little odd and inconsistent, but are almost always symbols of rebellion. And Lucimon, roll
Yep.
me a d20 flat.
Oh, what have I done now?
D- Wait, where do I find that?
So I don't know my right and left. That's the problem here.
Left.
Okay, on your left, there should be like a little bar that'll come up with settings and all that, and then at the bottom you'll see a dice. You'll click that, and then you'll see a d20. Or if you can't find it, I will roll for you.
Hmm.
But as Gamin prefers,
What did you say?
I'm not seeing it.
Not a fan of it.
If Gamin gives the go ahead,
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, but sure.
that's 4.
Mhm. Hmm.
My curse. Highs and lows.
I'm gonna say, due to the situation at hand, I'm gonna say you have advantage.
5!
Right.
Are you kidding?
5! 4 out of 5! Are we
Okay.
going triple again?
No, thank God. I'm glad I said it low.
Or are we doing quadruple?
No, I said it stupid low, thank God. Oh.
Oh, no, why did it have to go more than 5?
So,
Could have gone 6 at least. Get
Well-
the number.
well, I mean, do you see the rolls? Do you see them?
Yeah.
Do you really think it's such a bad idea?
Debatable.
You see my point.
Mm.
So ultimately, do you manage to catch something? You catch a dark, sinister aura all over Smab. You see Plasmon just almost as if dripping in venom, has dark aura oozing off. And Smab, meet the consequences of your actions!
Okay.
Right now, every single turn in battle, I am going to roll a d100. If I get
This
a
next battle?
every battle for a while.
Oh.
This is not going to be something easy to work off because you did take in pure negative energy, and not like negative energy as negative feelings. I mean like full on freaking
The actual energy itself.
You pulled a freaking let's try and harness Namura darkness.
Mm.
So yeah, no, there's consequences that are gonna last a bit. Now, I'm gonna roll a d100.
A immersion plasmon.
If I roll above a 50, you will not digivolve into Plaz Nightmon.
All right.
You will go down your dark evolution.
Ah, fuck.
You will have disadvantage on resistances for a time. Granted, there are ways to mitigate it, as we've discussed before. But that's what's going to happen in battles for a while. Not forever, not for all fights. Just going to be a lot more than what we like.
Okay. At least I'm not changing into phantom plasmon.
No, you will be,
I'm just really angry.
in your case, depending on if this is 50 or above, you will turn into a evil demon equivalency of Plasnightmon. You will become evil, basically.
Oh, fuck.
And depending on how this goes, you will continue down that line.
This is what happens when you channel rebellion and anger, folks.
Now, this is what happens when you willingly and intentionally take in dark, evil energy and think, it's gonna be fine.
To be fair, I thought I burnt off the majority of it in that massive burst.
Enough to get you back down to plasmon, not enough to remove all negative side effects.
So what you're saying is I gotta fire the cannon more often.
You have to fire the cannon a lot, and you're going to have to also ensure that you use absolutely zero negative energy. And even then, if you... There are certain things that could even accelerate this, even. I hope...
So let's say that I have X% amount of corruption.
Let's see, how to best to phrase this. 1 to 5%, you're running a risk of slipping into it, and running a risk of possibly slipping into it further. The more you slip, the more likely you're going to slip. Depending on how things go, if you reach 100% corruption, you are basically going to be forced, narratively, to utilize dark evolutions from now on. Your whole attribute setting will also change. You will go from lightning and fire to lightning and darkness.
Oof.
It gets worse. All the forms that you have right now, and that you're going to get, all of those are now changed to a demonic or undead horror.
Ooh.
So there's a lot of punishment, including some real world punishment as well, because of how much drawing you would have to redo. Which is a lot of incentive on please don't intake dark energy willy-nilly.
Which is also why I'm asking that please be a little lenient on my corruption percentage.
Oh, don't worry. It's not going to...
Because I was up last night and my files got corrupted, so I left my drawing.
Yeah, the only way you are getting skyrocketed up to 100% quickly is if you are taking in large amounts, getting 100 for every single freaking D100 roll. Every one of them. So it's...
What is my current percentage?
Right now, you are at 2%. It's not huge.
Right.
It's not going to alter everything about you. But
it's just enough to affect me when I'm in a mood.
Yeah, when you let your emotions fly a little too hard, it's going to put you at risk of turning into, instead of Plaz Nightmon, Deathmon.
Oh.
Deathmon is basically an undead Reaper equivalency to Plaz Nightmon, to give you an image. It is what you would get if you made the Grim Reaper into a knight. Or a knight into the Grim Reaper, depending on how you want to phrase it. And on top of that, your entire stats and the way they progress, that also changes radically. You would no longer get the free feat for beast mode.
Alright, I think we've gone through enough of my possible stat changes.
Yeah, so please, don't stop doing what you've been doing, but also don't be stupid about it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sticking to what's narrative.
Yeah. Now, ultimately speaking, that also is a little worrying, because depending on the narrative decisions you decide to make and put yourself into, eeks. Anyways, ultimately, you know where you have to go. You've seen that Plasmon has a dark aura kind of dripping from her existence. I'm going to say you feel Njord kind of call out to you through the amulet. Do you listen?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You hear him say, "Be careful, young one. This one is slowly losing themselves. You'll need to be ready to act." And kind of just fades out. Do you follow Smap? See?
Yeah.
I assume you're both making your way to the tower, correct?
Mm. I said I was just waiting outside. Outside. I didn't say I left.
Mm-hmm. So you see Lucimon catch up to you. What do you do then?
I'm trying to get control as my eyes are flickering off of white and red. Not doing too well.
I'm going to say she does notice this. And I'm going to say that at first, Lucimon, you are confused. Until Lucimon chimes in to explain it to you. Your friend is dealing with corruption, mistress. And I hate to say, but she is not doing well. She is clearly struggling with it.
My hand in my chest. A bit of scared on my face. Tears from the white eye.
I'm going to say, Smab, you didn't get to hear none of that.
Nope.
I'm going to say that Lucimon, you were the only one who heard that, especially since you and Lucimon are technically one entity for now.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you'll say that I hear it if I hear it.
Mm-hmm. Always. Would you like to have any remarks?
Anyone?
Any remarks? Anything you want to say?
I'd say I approach Plasmon, put a hand on Plasmon, and say, "Hold on, keep it together."
Are you wanting to put your hand on Plasmon's shoulders or head? You are tall enough to the point where you could.
You are like, I'm gonna say, probably a whole foot higher, seeing as I'm about 4 foot something.
Yeah, the shoulder.
Do you happen to have any responses, Plasmon?
I kind of wipe away the tear, look up, the red recedes a bit, and I just say, thank you.
No problem. And with that, I would ask Plasmon if we're ready to go.
Well, they're not able to save themselves yet, so yeah.
Okay. So, thanks to the map you were given, getting to there is relatively quick. This place turns out is pretty convenient for a tyrannical dictatorship. Plethora of elevators link the separate floors. It's pretty easy to get to the tower entrance. It's unguarded, though, which weirds you out because you know for a fact that either Marine Agumon or this mad doctor are aware of your presence. What you make of that, I leave to yourselves to decide. And ask, do you enter?
I'm moving towards it, but I'm moving slow. The determination.
Mm-hmm. So you're
Kind
doing,
of getting ready. Just like my organic hand, like closing fist, going palm, closing fist, going palm, as if I'm trying to get myself ready.
so you're slow-mo action walking. What about you, Lucimon?
Mm,
Like trying to get the guts up.
Yeah, but I find
I'd
it
say,
funnier if it's a slow-mo action walk.
Slow mo action walk to get the guts up.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's funnier that way.
that I approach cautiously, but before going in, I stop to kind of listen to see if I can hear anything.
Ooh, perception roll.
Oof.
What'd you get?
That's a 6.
Okay. You hear nothing. Smab, would you like to make the same roll or no?
I'd probably do so at disadvantage as I'm trying to get the guts out.
I'm gonna say no.
That's
Just
okay, then that's a 20. Modified.
cool. Thank God. As you
I was about to
approach,
say it would have been that one if you said yes.
you hear a whistling sound coming from above. And you hear laughing. Cackling, even. Do you look up?
Well, time to look at the noise.
What you both see is a Digimon falling from the sky! It gets worse. So much worse. Ready for what you see?
No.
Too bad!
Oh, my brain is saying your I was like, hey, Peter.
This is what you see.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Gets a fuck ton worse still. You hear in your head, Rebelmon, ultimate level Digimon. Ching!
Oh,
Digivolved form of Ogremon. Rebelmon are often viewed as symbols of violence, carnage, and the embodiment of road rage itself. If you're stupid enough to stand in the way of this as it charges, you're a dumbass.
I didn't know Wikipedia swore.
Huh?
I didn't know Wikipedia could swear.
Yeah, Wikipedia is getting better as she has her database uncorrupting slowly.
Also, it's been so long since I've talked to Wikipedia or Google.
Yeah, it has. It's been an entire episode already. And an entire day.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is what you see in front of you, and it is literally driving down the tower.
Ah.
And it is hell on wheels. And then it gets worse still. You recognize this freaking Digimon's body.
Yeah.
Oh
We thought
yeah!
that fun.
You fought him and fucked him up as he fucked himself up.
It's the dumb. I just point and look, see all the scars. It's the dumbass we fought earlier.
But now he does not look the same. His weaponry is not the same. And he does not look like he is going to be fun to deal with. Are you ready?
Is that a wheel for legs?
Wheel for legs. He also has a double-bladed scimitar.
Dude, that's so cool! Shame he's a rebel and not the spirit of rebellion.
It doesn't.
He's
get
halfway
better.
there, word-wise.
You can hear him cackling. And basically, psychotically screaming out loud, "For my brother! For my brother! For my brother!" As he's twirling the freaking double-bladed scimitar, almost as if it's a buzzsaw.
So, before I was laughing, now I'm a little terrified.
You should be. In fact, you should be very terrified. Like, limitlessly. Because,
Last time we fought an ultimate, I corrupted.
yeah, I'm gonna say because of your unique corruption point, I'm gonna say you can easily tell he is drowning in corruption.
Oh. Oh, shit.
He is absolutely consumed by it to an excessive point. And this fight is going to be a bitch for you two. I don't advise holding back on this guy at all.
So, as I see him coming down, and I'm no longer laughing, and I'm a little terrified, can I preemptively shoot a Spitfire when he reaches 120 feet and try and get his wheel?
Yes, but I am going to say...
Or is he moving?
I'm going to say it's going to be a disadvantage, but yes.
That's a 7.
Yeah, that misses.
It goes wide.
He just kind of... Because he's kind of almost like a wheelie, almost. He just basically kind of curves.
He wheelies himself with one wheel. This guy is awesome.
Yeah. His entire bottom half is just basically one giant-ass wheel on a motorcycle. And he basically just swerves out of the way of it. While, like I said, his whole double-bladed scimitar is attached to what looks like almost like a buzzsaw attachment for replacing his entire arm. Like, that picture, it changed that saw blade to a double-bladed scimitar. That's the gist of it. And I'm going to tell you right now, if Lucimon, if you would like to do something, I'm going to let you try and get off one free action as well, but I am going to tell you right now, you would have to decide fast. Like, I am starting a timer fast.
Oh, shit. I say I try to hit him with the longbow.
Okay, then, cool. Roll to hit. I am going to say you're also at disadvantage because of how fast he's moving.
That's an 8, then.
That is also a miss.
Oh.
Your shot just gets swerved around as well. I'm going to say he is now literally zipped down this tower and is now on the ground aimed towards you two. And roll some motherfucking initiative.
As I just say, hey, do I know you? And get a 15.
Uh-huh. And what did you get, Lucimon?
18! Oh, we're high rolling initiative today. Cool.
I'm very proud of you two. He got a 19.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are you going to be rolling the hundo, or do I roll the hundo?
Oh, you roll it. I want nothing to do with this shit. I'll just tell you how it plays out.
I got a 23.
Okay, so you're still you.
Yay.
I am going to say it's probably going to be every turn you do.
That's a bit much.
Not really. Because as you continue to burn off, it's going to get less and less.
Oh, I see what you're going for.
Yeah, it's going to...
If I forget, you'll have to remind me.
Yeah. I'm going to say that this stuff burns off fast if you use it. If you don't use it, that's when it becomes a prolonged issue. So yeah, you can basically do whatever. It is going to basically dash. Not truly dash. It's going to use its full movement speed, basically. And it's going to travel 120 feet.
Got 120 base? Yo, them wheels.
Yeah, it's literally just because of the wheels, and you're probably a little pissed because you're like, that's cheating, motherfucker!
No. I'm not saying that's cheating. I'm just like, my eyes just animation. That's so cool!
Okay, that's actually kind of neat.
It's so Plasmon.
Yeah, it does. It does sound totally fun.
Like, Plasmon has had a lot of emotions, but this is cool.
So, he is going to start with Lucimon.
Oh, yeah, you...
Oh, okay. A nat 1 for the first roll.
Oh, you still got the look from when we fought him!
However,
Oh my god!
he does have lucky.
Oh shit, 3 chances to re-roll.
Worse. Alright, that's a 15 in total for the first attack. He can extra attack, though.
Ah.
So a 15 does that hit. Well,
The AC of Lucimon is 16.
Alright, so that first one's a miss. 27, that definitely has got a hit. That is a total of 11 damage. Oh no. It's gonna get worse. He has a special effect.
Oh no.
Basically, this special effect is... Thankfully, it's not more damage. That's the good news. The bad news is that you are shaken, and attacks are going to be at disadvantage for 1 turn.
No.
Oh, the shaken condition, I've never heard of that one.
Because I made it up for the
That-
action counter.
That actually should be a thing in D&D. Shaken.
It doesn't
It's
do...
similar to fear, but it's kind of cooler and only lasts 1 turn.
It only lasts 1 turn. It doesn't stop you from moving, and it doesn't deny you any bonus actions or actions. It's basically...
And I love that.
It's basically fear the more chill
It's like fear / stun.
Yeah. And not anywhere near as destructive for overall gameplay.
And I love that. Shaken. I might use that in my end game.
Cool! The other two are probably going to hate me for it later. But again, it's going to be hard to top Golden Army of Douchebaggery.
Shame no one will get that one, because my games aren't on the YouTube.
Yeah, only mine. Anyways. Now it is... who got the 18 again? I think it was Lucimon?
So if they went first, then it's Lucimon, then me, then back up to the order.
So yeah, Lucimon. Lucimon, it is your go.
I just realized Lucimon doesn't have their maximum HP in the maximum HP section.
What?
Yep. Maximum HP points are not on Lucimon.
Are you kidding me? Hold on. We gotta fix that.
They're not on Saber Lucimon either.
Fuck. Have I really been that miserable this past couple weeks? Like, damn. I knew I haven't been doing good. I didn't think I'd be doing that bad. Like, I know I've been an absolute fucked up wreck, but I didn't think that bad. I thought I was handling this whole friggin' mess and change fairly well. I am... oh my god. I am actively disappointed in myself.
I'm gonna go take a look at the character sheet on D&D Beyond to get you help. Welcome to tech support, baby!
No. What we're just gonna do is we'll have her use her D&D Beyond profile for now, just to make it quicker because we were already running late because I was exhausted and needed sleep. And
so max HP of 52. I'll just slot those in to maximum HP.
yeah, but there's probably spells that we took up that aren't here, so on and so on. It's just quicker if we just for now use D&D Beyond. For now. I will correct it hell or high water later. Even if I have to bitch smack myself into doing it later. I do apologize for that error. That is my fault. I have been feeling miserable because of medicine changes.
Actually, we got, I think it was 1 spell.
Yeah, do you remember it?
That
I don't.
evolution.
And again, we would have to input it into Roll20 for her to use it, if she wants to use it. So, again, just it's for now quicker to use D&D Beyond. And we could tech support this whole thing later. Plus, again, that's going to cut a lot into our time, and we were already running late.
Alright.
And I would like to, idealistically, have your first Lord done today. It might make the session longer than normal, but I'd like that to be what happens. Or at least get as close to that as possible. So I do apologize, sweetheart. Will you please head over to D&D Beyond and utilize your level 4 character there? I do apologize.
Yeah.
So the only thing that's missing there is protection from evil and good. That's the only thing missing.
Oh, that's it?
That is literally it.
I mean, that's nowhere near as bad as I was expecting. At least it's not like a spell she would 24/7 use. It's a spell she would use.
And that's just concentration up to 10 minutes, and basically creatures that are of aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attacks.
I mean, if you're wanting to, I guess you could put it in while she's doing her turn.
The idea was I'd add it in for the fight during the fight.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Alright.
I normally am not a fan of that, but
It saves us time.
we're already we already have tons enough of issues. Let's not add more. Now, it is your turn, Lucimon. So what would you like to do?
Oh, hold up! You already added it.
I added. I did?
Yep, protection from evil and good is on here.
Oh.
It's just not in the spell section.
Oh.
You added it. You just haven't
Yeah,
changed
yeah.
them into spells.
Yeah, because I'm.
So
not-
you're golden for your character on roll 20.
yeah,
Apologies for the tech talk, folks.
sorry. I forgot that I keep putting them there because I don't really fully grasp how to put them into the spell section in roll 20.
Yes, I'll teach you after the session.
For expediency's sake, we'll just have you input it. You already have the knowledge. Ultimately, though, what would you like to do, Lucimon? He is in your face.
I would try to hit it with Searing Smite.
Okay. Roll your attack.
That's a nat 1, my friend.
Oof.
And then a nat 20. Ouch. Sadly, the nat 1 is the first roll.
And it doesn't help. You also have disadvantage this turn.
Yeah.
So it's a nat 1 no matter what.
So, okay.
It's Christmas.
I'm gonna have you roll your damage dice for both your attack. I'm not gonna have you add Searing Smite.
Wait, no, actually, that's Searing Smite. Searing Smite is added as extra damage added onto an attack, so you should be rolling the weapon you're attacking with, not Searing Smite.
Oh, she didn't roll the attack?
No, she rolled for Searing Smite.
Okay, that happens a lot.
Searing
No
Smite
big deal.
is just an extra added benefit that happens when you hit.
Yeah.
So roll the weapon you're hitting them with.
Alright.
While you roll,
Let's see.
to give you a kind of a mental idea, Searing Smite is an add-on you apply after the fact.
Think of it like an after effect.
Yeah.
Still a nat 1! Holy damn!
All right.
Oh my god.
So because you got a nat 1, I'm gonna say the Searing Smite does not work.
This is gonna be our rolls.
I hope not. Because there's a mechanic to this I have not told you. And that mechanic is going to make things harder and harder.
They give corruption?
Worse. Their corruption makes them stronger per turn.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's slow at first, but it's going to build fast if you're rolling 24/7 nat 1s. So please, don't roll nothing but nat 1s. Especially since they might just kill yourselves instead of the enemy.
So
needless to say, you take damage from your own weapon. Be honest, what weapon were you going to use? Oh, and
The longbow?
he is right in front of you. No, I'm not going to pose disadvantage because I find that rule fucking stupid. And counter to how it actually works. You would have an easier time hitting, not a harder time. The downside is while normally this would give you I wouldn't say it gives you like a hard enough advantage to counter this. It would just render the disadvantage null. Problem is, you're nat 1, even without the disadvantage. correct?
Yeah, and that one was the first roll on both of them.
Okay, so ultimately you do hit yourself.
Oh.
As you pull back, the wind catches your arrow just right to send it right into your foot. Like, almost Looney Tunes style, puts it around the enemy and into your foot.
Oh my god.
In my brain, I'm like, I imagine him just the chain blade slicing the arrow into instead.
Yeah, no, he's just staring as the arrow goes completely around him and goes right into her right foot.
This arrow's got a brain of its own.
It's because of the wind. The wind was just strong enough. Because they have like a kind of an artificial wind. Basically a bunch of turbines.
Ah, we got wind tunnels and shit.
Yeah, they got basically giant kind of like... If any of you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, they have like an entire string of giant-ass turbine fans that are blowing air in. Don't ask what powers.
7.
Now, ultimately, the arrow goes into your right foot. Roll damage. I'm not going to add Searing Smite. I feel like it's a little ridiculous. I don't feel like you would Searing Smite yourself.
That's 9. That's 9 damage.
Okay,
Oof.
so you've taken so far a total of 19. At round 1. Oh boy. If you'd like to do a bonus action, you do still have the ability to utilize through bonus action spells. If you'd like to do something there.
So what?
Sure, I'll try Cure Wounds.
What is it, Smab?
Sorry, just trying to keep my cough under control. Sorry.
So roll to heal yourself up.
Okay.
9. You get all the HP you took back. You got hit by back.
Oh boy. Smabby,
The arrow did nothing.
it will be your turn now.
How far away is he? Is he in our face?
Oh, he's in her face. And in other words, he is like maybe at best.
Also, that also explains his advantage because point blank with bows, not the smartest plan, as they pose disadvantage.
Again, as I've stated though, no, they don't.
Oh,
The facts are is being closer with a bow isn't harder. It's actually easier because now you have literally no effort on your end to shoot them with an arrow or a bolt. That's one thing about that disadvantage I've always hated is that it's not sensical and it's not realistic. Someone being close to you while you're trying to use a bow is actually in many ways easier than someone being far away.
all right.
Now, what do you do?
You ruled in episode 1. If someone's got enough metal on them and I get a real good roll, I can do extra damage with a good old-fashioned super shocker.
Cut off the second
Yes?
part. It's the first part you had. They just have to have lots of metal.
Yeah, this guy got lots of metal.
Oh, loads. Shit tons. His entire lower body is basically
rolled
metal
11.
and plastic. I'm going to say you have advantage. What you got?
And then I have a 10,
Oh, damn.
which then goes up to an 11.
Okay, so you miss.
Damn it.
Yeah. Oof. Is that all you do?
I don't have weapon. I don't have extra attack till level 5, and I've agreed I will level up with her together. So
Do you have bonus action?
I don't have it.
Can you digivolve? You might want to just use everything. This is not a dude to screw with lightly. I've made this dude to be a challenge intentionally.
So can I offhand do a duster punch?
Yeah.
And we just negate 6 damage from the punch if I hit? Because it's offhand?
No. We're going to keep the damage.
No. Oh, so I just have the kind of feat that just gives me the extra damage on that. Okay.
Not a feat. I'm going to say it's more just this is the way you've been fighting the whole time.
That's a 10.
An advantage?
19.
Okay. Both miss still. Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Yeah, miss.
This thing's got over 20. It got over 19 AC?
Yeah.
Oh, balls. We're dead. We're just dead.
I will say, there are ways you can get around this. The sad thing is you haven't figured them out yet. You got a partial answer for what it's worth.
And I used my bonus action, so I can't utilize Google to help me.
Oh, no, yeah, you could just talk to Google. There's no requirement or action or anything like that to talk to Google. That would be ridiculous. You're telling me to talk inwards towards yourself is going to take an action or bonus action? Please. No. Talk away.
Oh. Google, this thing's like tough as a truck. Can I get a weak point on this?
Well, you were definitely right with the metal. But the scale is off. Plus Nightmon plus electricity. That might do it.
Mm.
The one I would worry about more, though, is not you, though. You're clearly a bug in this case, I'm afraid. I never thought I'd say that about ourselves. It is evidently clear this Digimon wants to kill her. Oh, fuck. It's because she killed his brother.
Wait,
No.
I killed him.
No.
I accidentally pushed him down in the pit.
He lived until she stepped in.
Oh.
So unfortunately, he's going after the one who did the killing blow. And he'll probably go after you after. If I were you, abuse lightning, have her avoid anything that involves cold.
Avoid.
Do you weaponize this knowledge? And he also advises you, by the way, to both Digivolve. Right away.
Google, can you activate that link that Lucimon activated when we first met so I can just download that info to her?
Almost like a mirroring of yourself. He gives you a smug look like, psh, who do you think I am? Snaps his fingers and done.
Boom. You get downloaded information.
You basically hear Plasmon's voice say stuff. And you see both the Plasmon you know and a different Plasmon. However, off in the corner, you also see an evil entity standing in the corner, smiling.
Oh, damn.
I just realized I have a hollow Ichigo.
Kind of, yeah. But not as talkative, weirdly.
Am I gonna have to give the King's Horse speech?
Hopefully not. We'll see. If it gets bad enough, we might. Consider this. Ichigo at multiple times is at like what I would classify as 70% corruption. You got a ways. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Ultimately, though, you get this information, and unfortunately that is probably the end of your turn.
Yep.
And that means we're back to the top of the round. And it's his turn again. Freya, I'm sorry, but this is the price of dealing a killing blow.
Well, that was nice knowing him.
Okay. The first one's a 24.
Oof.
So that definitely hits. And that does a total of 9 damage again. And you are shaken once again.
Oh.
Good news! You've reached the limit of how many times you can do that effect. Yay!
Oh, thank you.
So I'm gonna be on Freya's sheet helping with the HP.
That's a 17 to hit. With a damage of 10.
Well, with an AC of 16, that would bring you to 21 of 52.
Now, for one turn, you are going to have disadvantage. I am going to say there is some further worser news. Upon seeing you still standing, he begins to rage.
I imagine this rage is the revving of his engine.
Oh yeah, revving of engine, some... You killed my brother! You killed my brother! My brother! Spit flying everywhere.
Oof.
It is very clear that his overall language skills have degraded so hard that where he could do full language comprehension before, it's clear he only knows how to say, you killed my brother, my brother, in those orders.
I hate to be the small metagamer, but Freya, we do have 3 tier 3 heals.
Oh,
We should have those. And 3 tier 1s.
Normally I would complain about this a little, but with how much of a nasty ass fight you guys have consigned yourselves to, yeah. Oh,
I'm
by the
also
way,
just helping a fellow player.
do you like the consequences of your fate roll?
This guy's cool as hell!
Guess what? This isn't the last you'll see of him, probably.
Oh god. Are we just gonna fuck him over so much he just becomes full metal and completes his corruption cycle? Are we gonna see what could happen to me?
Not exactly. Yours is going to be fuck tons worse, and far bigger in scale, and far nastier. His, though, is kind of like a prelude to what you might become if you are uncareful. But you won't see him go full metal. Far worse. Far, infinitely worse.
So, if you want to use potion, we still have them.
Yeah, and those are a bonus action instead of an actual action.
yeah, I'll try, maybe a tier 3?
Alright, tier 3.
Roll it.
26
Okay.
HP back.
Very nice. I'm going to say this is something I'm adding myself. This is not probably something anyone else would ever say is acceptable, but I'm going to add it just because of how tough this fight is. I'm going to say if you want to, you can also use an action as well to drink another potion if you want.
Well, you're at 47 of 52.
Just so you both know, you have that for this fight. I cannot promise it will be in other fights, but because of how tough this fight is, and because of how bad your fate roll was, I'm allowing it.
Well, you're back up to near maximum.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Now, what do you do?
Maybe using Searing Smite with my greatsword to attack him?
Then you'll press your greatsword. We'll see if it hits. 23! If advantage is applied, 24.
The 23 is enough.
And that itself will deal 9 damage. Then you add the Searing Smite. It doesn't really have it to hit, so we'll just, when you click it, I'll just click the actual damage.
Alright.
5. So 14 damage upon this foe.
You do 7. Congrats.
And pray tell, water or ice element?
Ooh, that's very important detail. Be honest.
I'd have to say water, like searing hot water.
Then that will do the full 14 then.
Yo, searing hot metal of the engine, just straight up water. Yo, this guy's just like, oh, you're damned in my style.
Actually, no, I did my math wrong. Hold on.
Oh,
Because he is raging.
well,
So let me do my math real quick. Please give me 1 sec. The first attack was 9, correct?
9 and 5.
That would be...
This guy's knucking futs.
So you did 10 damage total.
Oh,
The reason why is raging, which reduces slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage by half.
thankfully he's not a bear totem.
Oh, I'm not that cruel. Even I have more of a bleeding heart than that. Alright.
Also, remember, we were told probably a good idea to evolve.
Yes, and it does not cost an action or bonus action to do it.
Ha.
I would do it if I were you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
And that is also one of your 3 spells gone for your smite. Now remember, Primal Savagery and Shape Water are free, but the others are not.
Alright.
So if Digivolving, Gamin's got to get on that Discord reaction site and
I have to
pump in the form.
Actually, I was going to fix your health, because when you Digivolve, you get your health total back.
Well then that form, then there's no problem there, because the other form is at full health.
What? No.
Yeah, 50.
Oh, I thought you said it was reduced from the max.
No, I was calculating the form in Lucamon.
Oh, okay. You said Saber Lucamon too, so I became a little worried there.
Oh, no, I said that I added the maximum hit points on to Saber Lucamon. Apologies, I should have conveyed it better.
I'm just gonna double check it, because if I remember correctly, she does have an increase to her health, from what I remember.
But it was only by a single point, not enough to get it from a 3 to a 4, so it's still the same HP right now.
No, the die itself changes, remember?
She's got a D10 as her class, so did it go to a D12?
It's supposed to, yes.
Okay, then let's see. Calculating level 3.
She's level 4.
Yeah, oh, it says here Ranger 3.
Yeah,
that's I'll fix that. Don't worry. You guys can keep going. I'm just gonna do shit in the background.
So she done her action. What would you? No, you already did your bonus action. No, wait.
That puts you at 72 then in this form. Damn, that's a hell of a jump.
Will you remind me, is Smite? It's a spell, not a feat, right?
Yes, it's a spell.
Okay, just want a reminder, because my brain started blanking. Thank you. So I'll say that probably used up your bonus action. So that means it would be your turn, Smabsy, while I go into Discord React stuff.
Alright. So at my Plaz Knight, do I have that same HP bonus?
Yes.
So I'd go from 10 to 12 too, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, so then we both share 72 HP.
You are at D10, right? That's
Yeah.
where your start is?
We both started D10.
Cool. I want to make sure.
But good old Plasmon at the moment doesn't need it. Though, I was told probably better idea.
Really?
So...
Oh, by the way, roll that D100.
18. Still good.
Cool, cool.
As I shift into Plaz Nightmon. I wish I could control the actual everyone's form from here, but sadly, it's not something I'm capable of.
One thing is when she's here and can use a PC,
That'll be simple.
this whole thing will be sped up so much. Alrighty then. Now, what were you doing? My brain blanked.
Well, I go Plaz form. Good old Plaz Nightmon.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go ahead, and the sword's gonna come out of the shoulder. Only this time, I'm gonna grab the shoulder, pull out the blade as I two-hand it. And it's gonna charge with electric plasma, and I'm gonna go for the attack.
Okay. Do this at advantage.
That's a 19.
That's a
Again.
miss. Yeah, it's a miss.
And I don't have any light weapons.
Will you describe these blades again to me?
They're essentially an organic kind of metal that, when charged, the edge of them channels the plasmatic electric blue that is on my character.
I'm gonna
And
call
as-
these light weapons. The way you're describing them makes me think of guitars.
All right.
They make me think of
Then
guitars. So
Then
yeah.
I can use my bonus too. Then under
Yeah.
your law,
Yeah.
that is a 13. Get yourself. Curse you!
And that's with advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am so glad I came up with a bullshit plan B. I'm so fucking glad I came up with that. I didn't think I need it, but I'm glad I have it. Okay.
All right. I know what I'm doing next turn. Instead of shocking him, I'm overheating him.
Sorry, brain.
I'm gonna overheat this bitch with my first ever actual leveled spell next turn. Oh no. Oh no! What are you doing? Oh no. Did we fuck up? We've missed all but one attack. Remember, you need that at the top. There you go. Ooh, even better lighting. Nice. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Are we doing that bad? Are we gonna need a third player? I feel like we need a third player. We need someone to bail us out. Oh no. What have we done? Never had we fucked up any done this. Usually we do something stupid. Oh no. Oh no. What do we do?
So now that it's his third turn now, the corruption increases.
Oh.
And as a result, he gets 2 health back And he also gets both an attack and damage increase.
Oh no.
Remember what I said of this is not the dude to take lightly? I don't mean that as a joke. I meant it. You should have done this a lot sooner. Ah! So here we go. Start prepping backup characters, possibly.
Oh.
Please don't do
I
anything
put in so
stupid.
much work already.
All I ask is don't do anything stupid, and we won't have to worry about that. But this will
Not
depend on you.
attempting to.
Alright, let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Let the Hunger Games of Death begin.
Oh, this dude already deals 11 damage. This is gonna fucking hurt.
To be fair, he can only do 11 damage when he gets a max 11 to 12 with a maxed out roll.
Oh, so now he's doing more than that.
Now he's going to be doing roughly a cap at maximum of 13.
Oh, so I went up by 1.
It goes up by 1 to hit and to damage. The bigger problem is if it continues.
And this is every 3 turns.
This is every 3 turns, he's going to get a bit stronger.
Okay, good.
The downside is, on top of becoming a bit stronger, he's also extending his rage.
Oh.
So even if he starts a missing chain, if he's on that 3rd turn, his rage becomes extended by 1 turn, allowing him another chance to reset the timer. So yeah.
Ooh.
Don't you love your fate roll?
If only this guy had like a bangle or a necklace or a spike or something. But this is corruption, damn it!
This is corruption born from you killing his brother. These were small bandits until your fate roll elevated one of them to their height that they are now. If you had rolled 100 on the D100 together, even, you would have had to deal with them both.
I give you what happens to Digimon when they give into rage, folks.
Yeah. Now, there is some good news. While his corruption is at it, while he does regain a little health, from here on now he is going to be taking some damage as well.
Ah, to fuel his fire, so to speak.
Yes. Thankfully, it is not too terribly small. It is about a D6 and will scale the larger that corruption becomes.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's a cool mechanic.
Now, if he gets to 100, the decreasing stops, and some other stuff is going to happen that I would rather you not do your own accord. Because I'd rather just surprise it to you later. I mean, what?
Well, we want surprises. Surprises are cool. This guy's awesome.
Now, he is going to attack, and he is aiming for Freya still. Power of hatred, people. A 15 total. First one's a miss. Oh, goddamn! That's a nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Plus 1. That's 14 total damage.
$14.
Oh boy. And because he is raging, guess what he gets to do? A frenzy attack! So he attacks again! Good news, he only got a 12 to hit this time.
Also, you are at 58 HP.
And thankfully, it is now your turn. Go for it, Lucimon.
Let's see. I'll attack with bite.
Bite. Go for it.
22.
You hit.
12 piercing.
12
yeah.
piercing. He is raging, so that 12 becomes 6.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
You still have your bonus action. What would you like to do?
Um, hmm. Maybe I'll try tail whip. See what happens.
Okay.
Go tail whip. 16, and if advantage, nat 20.
Mm, I'm going to say. I go back and forth. You know what? For putting up with what I'm about to say, I'll say it's advantage.
Oh.
What I am going to say is, technically speaking, the bite is a bonus action. The whip is the primary. But I am not a stickler for rules, so fuck it. We're going to let it happen. And I'm just going to let you have advantage for putting up with me saying that.
Also, if he's a barbarian and he uses reckless attack, we all get advantage.
He has not used reckless attack yet.
I know. He's a little bit smarter than I gave him credit for.
He is blindly raging, but not raging enough to do that move.
Well, if advantage, 24. If not, 14.
We're going to say... What did she get for damage on the tail whip?
14 or 24 if crit.
Oh yeah, it's crit, so 24. That's cut in half, so 12.
12.
And now it is your move, Smabby.
Alright. Clearly electricity didn't work. So I'm gonna go ahead and...
It constantly gave you advantage. What do you mean didn't work?
Not my last attack.
Yeah, because you rolled too low. Not the... You still had advantage.
So I'm gonna sheath my blade. I'm gonna put out my arm. And fire's gonna come up and engulf my entire arm as I throw out Pyro Dart! I'm gonna overheat this bitch.
Uh-huh.
And these are magic missiles, so they automatically hit.
Ah, okay, then roll me for that damage.
16! As I'm overheating this bitch. And
And
use one of my spell slots.
And because this is magical, can't resist it. So he takes the
True.
full 16.
Ooh.
Congratulations. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
I'm gonna go ahead and pop out the blade from my arm, and I'm gonna swing at it with my elbow.
Okay.
With its attack. Only it's not charged with plasma, as I am not two-handing it.
Then it is going to lose that advantage.
So that is an 18, and we know that doesn't hit.
I can't believe neither one of you have actually hit the AC itself.
True.
Like
We haven't found it yet.
like you found above it and you found below it.
Yep. It's got to be like 20 or 21. Sorry, 21.
It is now his turn. He is going to attack Freya yet some more. That is a 26.
Ooh.
Mm.
Ah, that's max damage. 12. That's 12 damage right there in the first one.
46.
Yikes.
Second attack. That's a 25.
Oh my god.
That's 11. And then
35!
and then the frenzy attack.
Well, I'm dead.
That is 18.
That is just one above AC. Sorry. Yeah.
And that is 10 damage.
That's 25! What the hell?
But he is now going to lose. For now, it is 1d4's worth of health. Or, sorry, no, 1d6, I mean. Bleh. 5 health just lost. And that is the end of his turn.
So he just burnt through 30 damage. Over 30 damage.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing you have a grand total of 3 of those tier 3 potions.
We have 2.
Sorry, 2 each. That's a good thing you have 2 each.
Would you like to use both of them and use up your whole turn?
Did I?
You can, yeah.
Sure.
29, 30. So 59 HP back. As we no longer have tier 3s.
Oh.
No, you have one more. You had 2
No,
each.
we used one earlier.
Yeah, and you have 2 each.
And we used one in the fight where I went corruption.
I thought you used the tier 2.
We don't have tier 2s, we have tier 1s and tier 3s.
Oh, my bad. Okay, then. Yeah, you're out. But you do still have spell slots.
Wait, so I can use Cure Wounds?
On your next turn, yeah.
Yeah, you were effectively back up to 72.
Yeah, right now you're at pretty much full health. On your next turn, what you can do is you can utilize 2 spells. One as a bonus reaction and one as an action.
Hmm.
But, if I recall, you have an overheal mechanic for things, right?
A little bit, yes.
Because that would put her at 76.
Then yeah. The thing is that the overheal mechanic works based kind of off of level. You can only get so much. At level 4, you can only get roughly almost a 10. 10 is like
All right.
cap for overheal.
Alright, so you've overhealed by 4 points.
Alright.
But you also have a free use for heal as well. That doesn't cost any spell slots as well, and waiting in the wings. Thank you, Nord. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it is Smap's turn.
Yep. We're gonna bring back the fire and Pyro Dart.
Okay. Roll damage.
$17.
Very nice.
Fire.
Very, very
As
nice.
I'm attempting to overheat him. Am I succeeding at all?
If you mean by doing damage, you're doing great. If you mean to cause any negative side effects, I'm afraid not. Lightning would have been the way to go with that. If you wanted to impose any kind of disadvantages or weaknesses, that would have been the way to go. Because he is all metal, his entire lower body is metal, his arms are for the most part metal, his head has metal bits in it, his entire face is covered in metal, his back has metal exhaust pipes.
Okay, so let me just rephrase for a different effect. Have I heated up his armor at all?
Enough to cause an effect? No. But I'm going to say that because you've used this move consecutively, I'm going to say if you use another heat-based move, it will start to do something.
Because my idea is, I'm dealing fire. What happens if fire and metal meet water?
steam. Oh, wait. Oh.
Rapid cooling.
Oh. Huh.
That's what I'm aiming for now.
Huh. Hmm. I'd have to kind of consider what kind of effect that would have. Let me think about it.
The superheated metal cooled down, cracks, and comes brittle. I do believe.
You know what, fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna roll a d6.
Okay.
That's how much his armor drops. 2.
Mm.
He now has 2 less AC.
Oh, we made them easier to hit. Cool. I mean, fire!
Mhm. So, are you going to use your bonus
And
action?
we're gonna Plaz Blade.
Okay.
You said no advantage because it's just regular, so 10.
Unless you imbue it with lightning, yeah, it's going to have no advantage.
I am VU Lightning on Plaz Blade two-hander.
I'm going to say you can apply it to the light weapon. It would make no sense to restrict it to only two-handed.
Then 19.
Okay. That will hit then. Yeah, it makes
4
no sense.
damage.
4?
Sorry, I was just thematically in my brain. My brain is playing way too much on flavor here.
A little. Not like to excessive point of ruining the game for anybody. Just a little too far to the point where you hurt yourself.
I'm very much having fun with it, but I need to learn when to... just...
Yeah. It's appreciated, and it probably helps, my girl a lot, who's very much a new player and doesn't want to focus on big brain shite.
Yeah.
And especially since it also flies and disrespects my game to try and go all big brain shite. This game is about just
Also, flavor
fun.
is cool.
It really is. I love flavor. But anyways, it is now his turn. It is now the third turn. His attack goes up by 2 points, as well as damage. Which means, instead of having a extra 1 on top of all of his attacks, he now has an extra 3 on attack and hit and damage.
Ooh. Ugh.
He is, however, going to take a good bit more damage, though, from being corrupted. But you both hear from inside yourselves, oh, we might want to stop him soon. That corruption is getting really bad. Smab!
Yeah?
Despite the fact you've been doing your best to burn off this energy, he is now starting to leak a lot of it. To the point of where, while you were going to have to roll 75 or above to corrupt, now it's back down to the 50 or above. That's the consequence to letting this guy run wild this long.
Also, I went 2 turns without rolling.
Oh, they rolled both.
51.
Did you say 51?
51.
Is that on the recent one?
That was the one I just rolled for this turn.
Okay. I'm going to say this coming turn, you have no choice but to Dark Digivolve to your ultimate form. Your ultimate evil form. This coming turn, you're turning into Phantom Plasmon. Now, I will allow you to attempt to resist it, but
Upon thy which I will.
which, because of this guy eking out so much dark energy, I'm going to say it would probably be at disadvantage.
As it has been since I am new to this.
Yeah. Ironically enough, if it wasn't for him lasting this long, I wouldn't have given you disadvantage this time around because you've already been through it.
Oh, okay.
But because he's screwing it up, you're going to have that, I'm afraid.
So I guess we're at top of the round.
Yes, we are. And he's become yet more corrupt.
So it's based on how many times I do it on purpose and how many times it just accidentally happens, yeah? For corruption percent.
Yeah. If you do it
All right.
intentionally, it's going to build a little bit harder. If you do it unintentionally, it's going to build a little slower.
So what's my percentage on this turn?
On this coming turn, it is going to be a grand total of 8%.
It jumped up 4.
Mhm.
Ouch.
If
This
you
guy's
did,
fucking me over.
if you did it intentionally, it would have jumped up by 12.
Oh.
Yeah. It's still not something you want to mess with lightly, even though it's not as punishing as it could have been. But I'm going to say he is going to go right into attacking Freya. Because, you know, my brother! You got a 25. That's, mind you, with old bonuses. Yikes. So yeah, that's a hit. 11 plus, so that's an extra 2 on top of that, so that's 13 total.
63.
Then the second, that is 25 again, because it got stuck on the freaking edge of the screen. Ouch, D&D Beyond. That would have been a 7 if not for that.
If it does that, I personally reroll.
You know what?
Because I classify them as fudges.
Yeah, not only is that completely reasonable, I kind of too heavily agree with that. And that's a 17.
That'll meet armor class. For our Glusamon.
Ooh.
Saber Glusamon.
Only a grand total of 9 damage on that one.
54.
And then there's the frenzy attack.
Hey.
That's 18. But I'm going to re-roll it because it did kind of get a little jammed up on the screen again. And it did it even worse there. Holy crap. There we go. That's a 19. Oh, if it didn't get hung up on that screen, that would have been a 4.
Oof.
Ugh. Oh, motherfucker. That's max damage.
Ah! Those are potions. And our healing.
So, 4 plus 4 plus... so that's a total of 15. Yikes.
Well, I hope we got a coffin ready, because I'm screwed.
I mean,
39 HP.
yeah. It is your turn, Lucimon. You do have spell slots. I don't advise being stingy.
Yep. It's got to the point where I've had to use a guarantee hit move.
Yeah.
Where are you? Because I just have Bite, Tail Whip, and Chilling Claw.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was... God, I've been so miserable this whole 2 weeks. I didn't
Yeah, we don't have a water move on Saber yet.
I'm sorry.
Though I imagine we can just reflavor Chilling Claw as a water move as well.
It is. I literally have been so miserable the past 2 weeks of the medicine changes that I haven't done anything that I needed to do and have been barely functional. And I am so sorry for that.
It's alright.
We can reflavor as Tsunami Claw.
Yeah, that would completely work. I'm completely fine with that. So yeah, I'm sorry, but for your healing spells, you'll have to temporarily click over to Lucimon and utilize it that way. As an apology from my ass to you, I'm going to say not only can you do this for free, just not even because it's taking up a chart, just do it for free as an apology from me. Like, not even an action or a bonus action, just a free heal from me as an apology. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
I'm working on adding everything for the character.
Thank you. I'm sorry we overwork it.
You now have a Tsunami Claw.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Matt. I need to apologize of how overworked you are.
Tsunami
here.
starts with an S, right? And then a T?
Reverse. Wait.
Oh, TS.
I think it's TS. I'll double check. Won't take me long.
No, that looks like it's written right.
Yeah, it's TS.
Alright. I'll get to working on your other abilities.
Again, thank you. You are far overworked, and I do apologize for that. That was never the intent. I do apologize.
Hey, I don't mind.
I will kiss foot later.
Ew.
If you want, I can lick toe. I lick toe good.
Ew. You're kind of grossing me out.
But it was a JoJo reference.
I know, but some JoJo references aren't worth referencing.
Oh, I don't believe that in the slightest. I believe they're all worth referencing when they're funny.
Like, the best you can go is with the whole Kakyoin and the grape.
That's what I did. I just tweaked
Okay, my brain thought differently. My brain was guttered.
You know, I did the Kakyoin cherry, which is, weirdly enough, my favorite reference to make, weirdly. Does that say something bad about me, though? I mean, at least I don't make references to the peeing in a cup. That's a good thing, right?
Peeing in a cup?
Oh, that's right. I've only told her lightly about how batshit JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is. She hasn't actually seen how batshit it is. I need to correct that. Like Tamara. But I have to do good news. Are you ready?
Yep.
At the end of his turn, he took a grand total of 5 damage from a D8.
Alright, so can I use Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Cure Wounds should have a damage for Wisdom as well, so you should have been healing more. I have fixed that. You may now click Cure Wounds and have it work for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get one that's just for free, and that's going to be your first one. And then if you want to use them 2 more times, you can.
How about how come it doesn't let me do it?
It's because you're on phone, which has been weird about it. Smab will still have to roll until you're here.
So you'll click it, then you'll exit your character sheet, then it'll come up on the map on there as it has been.
There's just okay.
And then... Oh, he rolled a 1 in everything. You rolled a 1 in both of them.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
That's 3. Ouch.
Ugh. Sweetie, roll me a D100.
100.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I got that, as the D100 has been a bit of an issue lately. 96!
Woo! Uh-huh.
High roller.
Nice. Especially since you needed a high roll right about now.
Damn straight.
You hear from above, even Smab can kind of hear this. In the name of Nord, I refuse! Reroll all 3 of those heals.
So, the 2 tier 3s as well?
Uh-huh. All the heals you just did, reroll them.
Oh, fucking bollocks. 28, 34, and you're healing as well. So I'll just re-click that. So that's another 3.
Oh my god.
So we have 5, 71 HP.
Nice.
And as we have set in the lore of this game, at our level we can only go past 10 of our max. That puts you at 82 instead.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
If I were you, I would be ready for Nord to make some demands of you.
Oh boy.
Oh! That's a god!
Yep.
Oh, fuck!
That's a Norse god.
There we go.
I see paladin ranks for someone in the future.
I mean, if she wants, that's totally doable.
Then again, your charisma is 1. Like
Yeah.
mine.
I mean, if she wants, she could always intentionally go about the next event trying to be charismatic in the sake of increasing it.
True.
It'll
But
be
yeah,
a while.
you are now beyond max HP.
By the way, that is not something you can duplicate easily, might I add.
Mm.
There have to be multiple functions to happen at the same time in order to trigger Nord to do this again.
Oh boy.
I will not tell you what they are because I'm almost damn scared you're going to try and intentionally pull them off. And I'd rather you not take the risk. So you've managed to save yourself, and by save yourself, I mean Nord managed to save your ass.
Thank you, no.
You have used up your bonus action, your action, and my apology. Now it is Smabsy's turn. And I can't wait for the lore video because I'm going to point something out.
Alright, I'm gonna use my last slot. And I'm gonna use it to grease this bitch. Wait, no, that's a... Nope, that's a shit roll. I'm gonna continue with my fire. Because it'll probably make my... Wait, let me do a bit of read. Thick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns difficult terrain for the duration. Each creature standing in it must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature enters... Oh, I see. What if I, cover this man in grease?
I'm going to say you can do it, but you will get the rest of you as well.
Oh shit.
Mostly because it's 10 foot. You're all pretty
I want to
much
I want to try and center it in a specific area so it's hitting him. If I can get that spot. If I can.
most people just let this happen. I'm going to say roll for the quality of your aim.
Okay. Dexterito.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Nat 20, baby!
You
Ooh.
catch him perfectly. Hell, you managed to catch him so perfectly. Not only is he doused in grease, but he still has to make the throw. But because of how much he's already greased on top of grease, he has disadvantage to resist it.
Oh,
Remind me the saving throw for that, if you please.
it's a dexterity of 12.
Okay.
I don't have a good saving throw. This is for being prone, mind you. He's just straight greased.
Okay. A 6 is sure as hell not going to keep him up. I'm going to say not only does he smack down, but because of how much of his body is just metal weaponry, not only is he prone, he's prone for 8 turns. He can attack, but they will be all at disadvantage, and all attacks against him will be at advantage.
Yo.
That's the downside of having a motorcycle for your entire bottom half of your body.
And, you wanna know something that also can light grease, much like fire? Lightning.
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
I'ma spark that blade! And I'm not gonna hit him. I'm just gonna dip it in the oil.
I'm gonna say
Wait, before I do that. Ooh, that could actually get us all killed.
no.
I'll be right back.
You've caught
No?
him so perfectly that he's the only one in the grease and the only one who would be affected by anything that happens to the grease. That's how
right.
perfect that nat 20 got you.
I'm going to dip my electrically charged elbow blade
I'm going to say,
into the grease.
not only do you do this, and not only does it work, but I'm also going to add on that that does not cost you your bonus action.
Sweet. Excellent.
Because you're not really doing anything, truly. You're just like, here's a little bit
That's
of movement.
15. Shame. I'm out of spell slots, too.
What?
I'm out of spell slots, and that was a 15.
For what? For
Plaz blade.
You don't need to roll to touch grease, dude. That'd be...
No. You said after I did that, I still had my bonus.
Oh.
So I went with Plaz blade.
Okay. You have advantage, though.
Yeah, 15.
Oh.
12 and 15.
That's a bummer.
I know. But
Okay.
hey, he's on fire!
Yes, he is. And he was already going to be taking corruption damage anyways.
Also, he's probably got a combustion engine.
Yeah. It is his turn. I'm going to say you're going to do a D8 of fire every
Okay.
turn on top of the corruption damage that was already happening. So that's 6. And his corruption for now is a D8 as well. So that's an 8. So-
Did I do good?
You did very, very good. I'm going to say, because of this, though, I'm going to say his corruption is going to increase early.
You I pissed him off enough.
Yeah, you pissed him off quite a heavy amount. I'm going to say right now that increases from a D8 in corruption damage to a D10.
Ooh.
Right away. Oh, bummer, it was only 1.
Oh well.
But there's a bigger problem. His AC drops by 2. Because
Oh.
legendary action.
Oh shit.
What this legendary action basically does, it allows him to heighten his corruption
Oh.
by almost double.
Oh. 2 dice probably worth.
He's going to go from...
I'm thinking.
He's going to be taking a whole D20 of corruption damage from now on every turn.
No, yeah. I fucked him over.
7 is how much he takes.
Oh.
But in doing so, it gets worse for you, not better.
Oh. So, does he look very worse for wear? Maybe below half HP?
Oh,
Kind of
Matt.
below?
Oh,
Worse?
much worse than that, even. He is nearing quarter.
Oh.
But
Cool.
he is teleported.
What?
He is now looking down at you from behind on top of a decent hefty building away. 130 feet away. Building. And before he leaves, he says, as his eyes, body, hair all change color, he says, I will never forgive. I will hunt you.
Why hunt us when we're here right now? Which your brother would probably believe you're a coward.
Smab, roll me a D100.
Ow.
Do this twice and take the higher number.
That's a 36, my friend.
At a highest.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Uh-huh. Now the secondary effect kicks in. which thankfully does get you to 50 with all the extra stuff.
Nightmon's a chivalrous asshole.
However, I'm going to say in this case, normally meets it, beats it. In this case, it is not beating it. You are not forced to turn into Phantom Plasmon. But you can feel. You can almost feel it just trying to take hold. The thing is you sense that there's a part of you somewhere that's just like, power, yes. And then there's another party that's saying, no, this isn't the right kind of power. I'm going to say what grounds you are making towards clearing this stuff is undone in its entirety and is increased a bit.
So, I would like to also move 20 feet up near him, and I am using ultimate plasma cannon. If allowed.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Because he is teleporting repeatedly away.
And repeatedly. I thought it was just a once.
Yeah, no, he's just like beep, 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 gone.
Okay.
If he was on his wheels, I'd allow it. Because he'd have to turn around. He's just staring at you and just beep, farther and farther away as he blinks out and blinks in. Congratulations. He's now at 100% corruption now.
Ooh.
The hope was for you guys to kill him before he even got to 50%.
Well, those are rolls for us.
Yeah, your rolls pretty much did all the heavy lifting in that fight. I can't wait for the lore video, because we
get a reoccurring boss fight. This is cool.
And he hates Freya. Like, is actively... While he's not going to be as in control next time, he's still going to focus a good bit on her. It's not going to be as bad as this time, but it's still going to be bad. He's going to be.
I would hope my insult does get him thinking I'm a target too.
It's more the corruption now has become less something slapped on top and is more now interwoven. It's something now that's no longer a separate thing.
He is no longer capable of walking back.
In his case, the corruption now and him are inseparable and are one entity with no real way to undo. And the next time you see him, he is going to be even worse. You can already tell that. I don't need you to roll in. I don't need to roll nothing for you to know, like, oh, this is going to be a big fucking problem for us later. You already know that this is not gonna go well.
So, if this is how ultimate fights are, I feel sorry for when we fight a Marine Angemon.
Would you like me to do some good news?
What?
It will be actually easier. It's just going to be more tedious, is the problem. That's probably the biggest thing you're going to have to worry about, is that now you're going to be pretty much in a bit of a bind.
I just realized both our casting types come back on a full rest, or we have nothing. I have nothing.
No,
he has two.
No, you get half your spell slots rounded up back.
So then I get two.
Yeah, you'll have.
Is this gonna be like from a short rest?
Yeah. For short rest, I took very much inspiration from Baldur's Gate 3, where you're getting half the rest and you're getting stuff back.
Okay, then
I just merged.
Freya would get her one spell slot back.
Yeah. In your guys'.
I like that.
The thing is what I basically did is I took the. You know how when you go to do a long rest in Baldur's Gate and you only have half the supplies, you can only get half your spell slots and half your health back. I basically did that, but for short rests. and cut out the idea of half long rests. I feel like it kind of makes it a little smoother, makes it a little bit more enjoyable, makes short rests just as helpful and viable for everybody as a long rest is. And it pretty much works that way for just about every single charge type that's in here. Like if you play as, let's say, a paladin, it'd be the same thing. You would get half your spell slots back, and you would get your half your charges back rounded up. That also works for monks, for wizards, for sorcerers. The only ones who don't really notice any changes are the warlocks, and that's it. Every other spellcasting type, though, feels the difference. Yeah, you have done a short rest. Mozul Atov.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You know what awaits you. Marine
Yeah.
Ashmon is next. Because what you found has been dropped onto the ground is a severed head with a name badge shoved down its throat.
Ah, fuck.
You have a pretty solid, based off the badge or the skull, you can guess who the Mad Doctor is pretty easily. A decapitated Datamon.
Oh.
And you hear in this, inside your heads, Datamon, Mega Level Digimon. Datamon are viewed as the very embodiment of all internet and code. They are incredibly bright and intellectual. Do you look at the cut particularly well?
I will investigate.
I'm going to say you can choose if you want to use medicine or investigation.
Where? Medicine. I got a 10.
What was that for you?
Oh, I was gonna say if I could use medicine.
Oh, totally. Like I said, you can use either or, investigation or medicine.
Okay.
My medicine was 10, sadly.
Uh-huh.
You got an 11.
You both succeed.
Ooh.
Mostly because of how brazen this is. You can clearly tell exactly what type of blade made these marks. And it starts to make things worse for you. You can tell very clearly that what cut this thing's head off was a double-bladed scimitar.
Oh.
You can also tell that it's heated up slightly.
Oh no, what have I done?
It is slightly cauterized.
Hey, at least it's cauterized. There's a bonus.
Not pre-mortem.
Ooh.
Or, I mean, not post-mortem. Pre-mortem. It was very clear that as the blade started to slice into the skin and sever arteries, it's very clear this person was alive and was being burned in the process.
Why do I feel like the recurring enemy we just fought's gonna have a resistance to fire next time?
I don't know about resistance, but I definitely would assume fire's going to be involved in some form.
I may have just made it worse. As a Plasmon does!
That your breed does. All Plasmon are known for making things either worse, harder, or something else.
We try to do good.
You lot mean well, but dear Lord, does it ever work out for you.
We are the goblins of this world.
Hey. Don't disrespect goblins. Even they have more sanity.
Hey!
Have you seen your brothers yet? Believe me, you don't want to.
No.
There are some brothers out there. I can introduce them to you early if you like.
it legit would be cool to come across Plasmon and Lucamon
Again,
that aren't us.
y'all got brothers and sisters out there. I can bring them in early if you like. I can't promise you'll like it afterwards.
And at this point, we revert forms, yeah?
Yes, you do.
Alright. I'm just gonna revert, as I revert form, just hands on knees. Breathing in, breathing out. Not used to using that level of power.
That one? No, not that one. That one. I really just need to rename your freaking thing. I don't know why I didn't do that.
Oh, I just go ahead and name them as the forms are called.
Where is it? No.
But as you're looking, I look over to Plasmon in our base forms and say, "Is it me, or did that one really want to beat the f out of you?"
Yeah. I just sit down and somewhere like I find a place to sit down, take a deep breath, and I light my pipe and start smoking.
You do
I'm
what?
gonna sit just enough away that the wind doesn't get me from your pipe.
You do what?
I'm gonna be upwind of. Oh,
Sorry,
we're our short rest. She's gonna use her pipe, and I'm gonna be upwind of that thing.
Oh, fucking finally. Holy shit, I was wondering how long I was going to have to wait. Sweetie,
We
roll
didn't
me
get
a
a short
D20.
rest.
Do a D20.
Oh, what?
D20. Roll it.
D20.
Uh-huh. Okay, for some reason I cannot find her freaking thing anymore, so I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
Where's the D20?
Actually, here's an idea. I can bake a D20 roll on your sheet.
That's a great idea. That should make things easier going forward, too. No clue why I don't have the image. That's really dumb.
Let's see. Yeah, it essentially works like that. So you'll go ahead, you'll click D20, you'll take the first number that pops up. I just tested it for you.
Come on. Now I'm just trying to find it.
It's on your on your base forms character sheet at the bottom of your attacks and spell casting. Just called D20. You may have to, yeah. That is an 8 on the D20.
Okay. That's actually kind of a bit of a bummer, but okay. Basically, as you smoke this pipe, you realize that the overall flavor of it changes to what you're kind of craving most.
Mm.
I was going to go a bit bigger than that, but yeah. Basically, that's what it does. Is it basically, the flavor of it keeps changing to what you're craving most in that moment. Whether that's a type of cigarette or cigar, whether that's a type of food or a drink, it's basically its overall flavor is changing constantly, and it's surprisingly palatable. In Snab's case, it actually smells good. Like, it is smelling like whatever she's craving. So, like, let's say that she's craving some wine. It's going to smell like wine. If she's craving
Um,
a freaking cheeseburger, even though she's never had a cheeseburger, it will smell like a cheeseburger. Like for you, it's probably a little bit of a trip for a cigarette smoke to smell good, but it smells good. And despite the fact that she's using Shogun Gekkomon's pipe, you can clearly tell that it's nowhere near as capable of pumping out the level of smoke. It clearly has adjusted even the smoke amount to adjust for her size.
Oh, still be upwind a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, whenever you get like a small little whiff of it, it's not bad. It's not making you cough. It's actually completely fine, which is tripping you out. Because as you well know, you hate the stuff. Alright. I hope you're ready for the next fight you guys made harder on yourselves.
nope.
Well, too bad.
We have a habit, but it has been 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm going to say we go another hour.
Oh.
This is not a normal thing, it's just because of how late we started.
Yay.
It is solely because of that and nothing else.
I'm fine with that.
So as you approach the inside, the door isn't locked, which is probably a red flag, understandably. To put mildly, this place is like, normally you wouldn't think clean would be a bad thing, but here clean is a bad thing. It is sterile white with sterile white and more sterile white. The thing is that it starts off like that, but it does not get any prettier. It just stays this blindingly sterile white. Like, Smab, you have seen some, like, anal level maintained hospital rooms that are infinitely less sterile and infinitely less creepy to be in. As you gaze out, though, you see a throne. It is a blinding white throne with almost blinding white filigree. And you see, sitting on the throne, well, 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 it looks like we have our intruders. So tell me, how can I, the magnanimous Marine Angemon, help you humble peasants? As she waits for a response, do you give one? Oh, and by the way, do you look at this throne more closely than just from afar?
Well, for me, I'm basically just going Google open link with Lucimon. I need you to see if there's any corrupting influence or item upon this here Digimon, if you don't mind.
I'm not going to make either of you roll for that. You don't. What you do see, to the left and to the right, not embedded in Marine Angemon at all, are two interesting colored spikes. These spikes do get off in negativity, but not the kind you're worried about. Not a kind you're familiar with either. In your case, Matt, because you've touched the darkness, you already know that there's no darkness truly here. Not truly. In fact, the exact opposite. There's light everywhere. The entire room is instead coated in a blinding, radiant light. speaking of, dear sweet Freya, roll a d100.
Sadly, I cannot bake a hundo roll. So I'll roll that for you. So you're able. 54.
Oh, damn. Okay. Hey, Freya. I have bad news for you. You're digivolving. You're digivolving twice, technically speaking.
I don't have a form for this.
Yeah, no, you don't, because I didn't think she would roll a 54. This is my own fault, my own doing. I shouldn't have made roll. I forgot this lesson
Okay.
again.
Okay, Gamin, if you think there's going to be an evolution, get in contact with.
I'm sorry. I didn't think there would be any way she would hit.
I've got another important drawing to do now.
Hopefully she won't be as prone to utilizing that stuff or getting around it. And it's not going to be as common as the darkness. But yeah, you are jumping all the way to Ultimate, sweetie.
Oh, God, we're going to have a discussion about your final form.
No, we don't. Not yet, anyways. We can save that for another day. Ultimately, you jump to Ultimate level. Are you ready for your descriptor?
Alright.
You have become basically a wolf angel.
Oh.
Who wields 2 great swords. You are now a monster of unparalleled power, of raw brutality.
Damn.
You are wielding from now on 2 great swords. You can use one as an action and one as a bonus action as well. You've become a very literal hell monster.
Sweet.
Imagine
Hell monster.
Imagine a vengeful angel on infinite amount of roids. Have you ever seen Buff Jesus? Imagine Buff Angel.
I'm imagining more of a tainted Valkyrie.
Yeah, kind of.
Because Norse.
Yeah, basically, yeah. You're basically a Valkyrie on... You are built like freaking... You could bitch smack and destroy The Rock at his best and strongest.
You are built like She-Hulk in her prime.
Yes. Exactly. You are She-Hulk the Valkyrie. With a fox, or with a friggin' wolf head. And claws. Now, your outfit, it has also changed. It is more Valkyrie-esque. It is a little on the revealing side. You don't get an option in that. Why? Because Valkyrie lore. Blame them. Sorry. They didn't wear it
Or you
necessarily.
can go with the God of War lore.
You know what? Just for the sake of making it a little less skimpy, yeah. We're going to go that route. Just to make it a little less so. As much as I do love skimpy, I also like skimpy that's reasonable.
Mm.
So ultimately...
Yeah, we ain't using no bikini armor here.
Yeah, no. So ultimately, you are a God of War Valkyrie She-Hulk with the anatomy of a basically werewolf woman.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a lot of work for me.
It is nowhere near as probably good as an actual artiste, but I am going to use the Bing image creator real quick to try and get a vague something going as a placeholder.
Oh. Just so we don't keep up the timer, what if I go look for it? That
Go
way you
for
can
what?
keep your descriptors.
Sure. Okay. That works too. So yeah. You are now that. Your stats are fucking broken now. You have a 20 to strength. A 20 to dex. And a 20 to con. You are an unholy monster now. And you also have no control of yourself anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. I will get the Roll20 thing you need set up. It thankfully will not take me that very long, because a lot of your spells are now locked away from you.
Oh.
You have one spell. It, might I add, there's another thing that happens. Your entire class changes too.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Your whole class changes.
Oh, so they're not a ranger anymore.
No, not anymore. Mostly because of the way this went out.
So they're a barbarian?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
They are a fighter with a wholly unique subclass.
I will be right back. I'm just gonna get some water.
Take your time. Well, I hope you folks are ready for the chaos that will be ensuing very much momentarily.
You can get out right there, as the DM will have to choose from a few different pictures. Oh, that one looks kind of cool. There are your pictures.
Okay, one sec.
That last one looks real cool. It's not two swords, but it's cool.
Okay. All right.
I hope those pictures are good enough that one is possible.
Let me. So hers was. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to calculate that one. Anyways,
The last picture in there looks pretty cool.
mm,
It's not a two-handing, two different greatswords, but it's cool.
yeah. A lot of them are really good. I'm gonna let Freya pick between the bottom left, bottom right, and top right.
All right, just shuffle them off to her then, because my right and left are not my strengths.
Copy. All right. Now we just have to wait for her to get back.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome.
Here are your
Thank you.
choices. You can pick whichever one of these three you like more.
All right.
Should be arriving to you momentarily.
Drawing them is gonna take a bit.
Considering how rare this is, I don't foresee you needing to anytime soon. There's a reasoning for this, but I don't want to say it until the lore video.
Hmm.
Because you'll understand why this is happening at all. On that.
Also, after this, I've got to go find Leo. I gotta go find Basho Leo, because I said I'd help him.
Oh, you found him. You also found Omnimon. They're the throne.
Oh,
They are literally being utilized as a seat.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I tried to have you roll for it, but people got sidetracked, including myself. Yeah.
I also wanted to try and figure out the weakness.
I can't decide between the one on the left and the one on the top right.
Want to do a roll for it?
Sure.
Which one would you rather represent?
Hmm. See.
If it was between two pictures, odds and evens work.
Yeah, that also works. Let's see. One on the left will be evens. One on the top right will be odds.
All right.
Odd.
All right, please send me the picture, because I want to know which one I should bank for later. Ah, I see. The one with the flowing dress-like bottom piece. Cool. Also, you kind of look like a god of death.
Which is pretty fitting.
True.
Especially when you read the character sheet.
Hmm?
Go read the character sheet.
Oh.
It's already ready.
Valamon.
Oh.
Cool name.
Notice what Valhalla typically means, though? Death.
Mm-hmm.
Hence, the looking like an angel of death is kind of fitting.
Death. And revelry. And war.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And much the pleasure question mark, you are busted as fuck. Here are your abilities. For attacks, you have twin great swords. Attack with one, bonus attack with the other.
Okay.
And you can bonus attack every time you make a successful attack. And since you have 2 attacks every turn, that's going to stack pretty hard. You also have a spell called Cry of the Valkyrie. Under a normal and intended condition, what this would do is give you and your allies within 60 feet advantage on all attacks.
Ooh.
Now, the thing
Nice.
is, this is not a concentration spell. This is something you can spam a bit too. Equal to the total number of your fighter level. In this form, this is kind of like taking some inspiration from like lineages, where what you've become has been overwritten. This is kind of a similar thing, where what you were has been overwritten.
Oh, the epitome of combat, huh? Damn.
This thing is a monstrosity, and I haven't even put in the armor yet. Spoiler alert, it's not light, and it ain't medium.
That HP ain't there, though.
Not yet. It's about to be. So yeah, your armor class is... Let me do the math here, because unlike a normal heavy armor person, you get dex added on. And you have a base of 19, so 19 plus 5, that's...
24.
24, thank you. Your movement speed, 40, with literally a 60-foot fly speed. Yeah. You are officially a monster.
So, what triggered the transformation?
I'm so glad you asked, because then I don't have to save it for the lore video entirely. Evil light.
Oh, shit.
This is
I thought there was something weird.
You see, this light is diabolical, evil, manipulative, cruel, sick, twisted. This is what happens when the light becomes a force of evil. When good becomes twisted.
I thought the light was corrupted.
Not the light itself, but the actual entity of light emanating it. Basically, think of this like the reverse of dark energy. Whereas you took in tons of negative and dark energy, she's been bombarded with so much, basically, evil light energy.
Oh god, another Plasmon stupid idea.
Oh no!
Repeat with light!
No, this is something that's permeating the whole area. The only reason you're not being made to roll as well, Smab, is because you've taken in dark energy.
I know.
So all they're
my
doing
brain is like, what if I did the dumb and channeled the light?
You know what's the craziest part here is? It's canceling out your dark energy. You don't have to do a D100 roll now. But now if she wants to get out of this stage of where she is possibly going to kill you quickly, might I add, she's going to have to start rolling to resist this. And much like with yourself, it will be a disadvantage at first because it wasn't intended. I will say, whereas the more you failed, the harder it would become. Thanks to Nord's intervention, it's not going to become harder than it already is.
Part of me feels like Nord has demanded you crush this evil light, and thus, boom, power given.
Oh no, he's calling it a cur. He's not even giving it a kindness. But he's more fumed, not about this thing utilizing light and evil. It is pissed that this disciple of his is being twisted. The thing is that Nord has very much a connection to Freya that says, I will allow you to use my power to heal. You are not to necessarily be about harm exclusively. She is basically the quintessential doctor mentality. But with the overall knowledge of sometimes you have no choice but to do good to do a little harm. He's basically the doctor mentality made a little more flexible. And he is not happy. He is pissed. He is fuming. And even though Freya has no control and can't say anything, she knows that Nord is fuming. Nord is violently angry and is starting to feel extremely vengeful.
Channeled it through her.
No, this isn't coming from him at all.
Oh.
This is coming from Marine Angemon. The Lord of Tyranny. Each of these lords, you're now learning, have specialized, specific things they can do just for being within distance of them. And congratulations. Roll initiative. Because Freya, you're attacking the nearest individual this turn.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now, if you want to resist, I will completely allow it. But I'm going to tell you right now, that's a D100. You have disadvantage. Yeah.
I had to roll a 19 to be able to run away from this.
Oh no.
I got a 13, and she got 21.
This is not going to be an easy bout. And to add now into the initiative, Marine Angemon.
Shame I burnt through my evolution, and I only get it back on long.
What'd you get again? In total?
Who?
You.
I got a 13 initiative.
That's in total?
Whoa, it's not like I roll advantage for mine, so just 13.
Okay, so you're going dead last.
Okay.
Freya, or in this case Valhallamon, you're going first.
Alright.
And whether you like it or not, you right now crave blood. So either roll to resist, or roll to hit someone nearby. And by nearby, we mean Smab.
That's me. Good old Plaz.
Yeah.
Little trash talker.
I will say, to try and mitigate this, I am willing to allow Smab to, even though she can't take any actions or bonus actions, to reactively digivolve right now to this situation.
Oh, I don't have any evolutions left.
You get that back. You get that rounded up, too. That's included in the benefits.
Oh, so it's rounded to my level?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I had 2. So then I went down to 1, so that I'm back up, so that then I still have my 1 and I go boom, right?
If you had 1, you could still go boom. It's only if you hit 0 when you can't go boom. But
Okay. Then, by your decree, I go boom.
Yeah.
Plaz Nightmare.
I am going to say, because of this unique
He's back, baby.
situation, if you want to, I'm going to even allow you to decide to jump all the way to Phantom Plasmon willingly and not lose control. Because you're in
That'll up my corruption, though, yeah?
It will up your corruption, but because you're doing it willingly, it won't be by much. If you do it,
I thought it'd go up by 12%.
That's if it's unwilling. If you jump to that unwilling, it's jumping up to 12%.
I don't have an actual character sheet for Phantom Plaz. So I'll just be using Nightmons right now. Wait, you made a Phantom?
Last I checked,
sheet?
yeah.
I didn't see a Phantom sheet.
It should be there, unless I am thinking of something
No,
else.
I don't see a Phantom sheet. I have the Plazurka sheet I need to work on. And the drawing for that.
I see what the issue is. My bad.
And Ancient.
I see the problem. I was looking at Ancient and my eyes fucked up. I can easily pump out a sheet, though, because it's a lot easier to work with corruption than really much of anything else.
Well, for now, we can work with Plaz Knight and flavor it.
I mean, yeah, that's doable. Let me give you the gist of it. As Phantom Plasmon, you are no longer a fighter.
Oh.
You are a multi-class.
Oh.
Between a fighter and a barbarian.
I see.
You are basically a fucking nightmare to deal with because, unlike most multi-classes of this, while being Phantom Plasmon, you can rage in medium armor. And you still get unarmored defense, but it's basically scaled down by half. Even though you're wearing medium armor, you're getting a boost based off of your dex and your con, as if you were unarmored. So yeah, Phantom Plasmon is not something to fucks with lightly either, and is in its own right a monster. And I will fix the name, because this was supposed to have been done earlier, and I am sorry about how much I have failed.
So, what level barbarian is Phantom Plaz?
So, in your case, you're level 4. So it's split down the middle.
Oof, that actually makes me weaker.
Not until I give you your scores.
No spells.
Not until I give you your scores. Believe me, once you hear your scores, you're going to change your tune. You start off with a 20 in dex and 20 in con. Then you have an option. You can either have a grand total of 20 in strength or 20 in a different stat. You do have access to the same spells you had as Plaz Nightmon, though. And the
I only got my spell slot spells at level 3.
Yeah,
if it's split in half, I don't have my spells.
Yeah, you're ignoring
aside from my cantrips.
You are ignoring them.
Oh, so I have them. Okay,
yeah.
Got it.
This is basically...
So we're basing my spell list based off total level. Got it.
Uh-huh. We're basing it off total level, and we're also removing the limitation of stuff has to be in line with that typing. Like, I think there's a sorcerer class, I can't remember what it is, that kind of can contribute to your wizard level. Well, I basically take that and I just unhinge it. I let it go wild. It's just max level regardless of class. And that's also for your total spell slots, what spells you have, can use. I hate restrictions, especially pointless ones, and I feel like that is a pointless one. Here's Phantom Plasmon sheet with the name included. And I will input the stuff. The only unfortunate part about this is that you do not have a subclass for either one.
Yeah.
That's about the worst thing you have to deal with.
So my corruption went up by...
Instead of going up by 12, it only went up by another 4, putting you towards a 12 total.
Alright. That is already dangerous.
It isn't that dangerous, actually. To get the...
No, considering how fast I went from 2 to 12.
Yeah, that's because you did one where it was unintentional.
Yeah.
If you had done it intentionally, it wouldn't have been that much. You would have been probably cut it in half if it had been both times intentional.
Alright.
But, so I will let you choose on where that third 20 goes.
I do not see character sheet.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm doing the last
Okay.
touches before I hand it over to you. I'm going to tell you right now, your armor has changed. You were originally, if I'm correctly, wearing light armor.
I was wearing chainmail equivalency.
Okay. Basically, in this, you're forced
So,
to make
heavy.
Yeah, and now, right about now, your AC is scale mail plus your dex and con. Which is 14 plus 10, so that's 24 as well.
Oh.
You have a 40 movement speed, but you're also capable of passing through solid objects. And
Oh!
Oh, nice.
and solid individuals.
Oh,
So in other words, if you wanted to, you could basically, for an example, Death Cloud, go into a bookshelf, be safe, taking only a d10 damage every turn you're inside that object.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get launched out though, at all.
So, you said I could put a 20 in something. What are the stats right now?
Right now, your stats are a 10 in strength, a 20 in dex, 20 in con, 10 intel, 10 wisdom, and 10 charisma. And you could pick one other stat to have another 20 in.
We are an intelligence caster, so put that in intelligence.
Huh? Oh. What is this? Sorry if this rolls, I just kind of forgot what this is. Can't read either, since it's too
That's
small.
wisdom.
Ah, thank you. Yeah.
You want the one just above it.
I swear I'm going blind with Roll20. It's so tiny and so pixelated. That or my eyes are just shite.
My eyes are worse than you, and I can see it.
Now, here's what you got. Are you ready?
Hmm?
Your weaponry is gone. You have a whole different weapon setup now.
Alright.
Claw. You have a claw attack. That is your only physical attack, really. A claw attack. However, it is rocking a 1d8 plus your dex and intel.
Oh.
While you might not be able to, do as many, physical attacks as, say, Valhallamon, magically though speaking, you are fucking equal to her when it comes down to it. You are a monster in your own right.
And I'm not even old. My super form. This is cool.
It is called Spectral Claw.
Ooh.
Now, I cannot obviously input multitudes. We will just have to, run around that part. Much like with her, though, it is technically viewed as a +3 on top of its dex and con. And you have proficiency in it.
Ooh.
It is a touch, though.
Mm.
But, considering how strong this is to the point where it can actually keep up with someone dual-wielding 2 great swords of equal degree, that should say something. Plus, then there's your magic on top of that.
Also, still talking about the character here. I hope you like the homage to the DM on my character.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Even it's the same eye too.
Mm. Oh, by the way, you're going to want to read description for yours because there's a little extra thing.
Mm. Well, when you hand it over, I will. I hope everyone has enjoyed what has been
Become a complete
certainly
chaos.
been a hell. I was told not to go into this form. Now I'm in this.
Yeah,
We're gonna die if we don't.
I made it optional. Let the record show. I was not forcing.
True.
It was choice.
Very true.
I'm also going to give
But
you a spell that you do not
I
have.
also don't think I wouldn't survive without.
You have an extra spell, by the way.
Oh, cool.
This one scales with your intel. It's called Demon Palm. Are you ready for what it does?
Okay.
What it does is it does 2d12 plus 3 plus proficiency of pure shadow damage. If you want, I can even...
It's my new cannon, isn't it?
Basically. And you know what? I'm going to change it to Shadow Palm. I feel like that's more fitting.
Like in my brain, I was like, Dark Rupture Cannon. But a palm is cool too.
Yeah, basically, have you know like how Iron Man shoots out a palm laser? It's that
Oh.
pure shadow.
Mm.
So you're not entirely wrong, and it does have a feat of 120 for range.
It's just like my laser.
It also,
I like it.
on top of having that +3 for physicality force stuffing, it also has a magic bonus too, of also 3.
Ooh, cool.
On top
Cool,
of
cool.
that 2d12. This is, like I said, you might not necessarily have 2 physical weapons that are doing such crap tons of damage. Doesn't mean you aren't doing that in magic.
My physical form is lacking, therefore my mind must get bigger and better. I am the big brain now. I'm the big brain now.
I must say, you should also read that one as well for its description.
Mm. This has been a hell of a series so far. I've had fun, and I hope everyone watching is having fun.
And I hope
Yeah, I'm having.
And GM watching in the future, doing a great job. Keep it up.
And what I really hope is that any rules lawyer who are watching remember that I warned you people from day one. I'm not a rules lawyer. I aggressively don't do that kind of stuff. I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. Fun should be the priority.
Also, has good old-fashioned D&D at its core. It's meant to be a fun romp of being a Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So some rules don't fit.
Okay. There you go. One Phantom Plasmon.
Yo!
All I have to do now is get that calculation for hit points, which is a D12 plus 20 con. I think I'll have you do the
Okay, so
calculations for that. Alright, now the Freya, or Valhallamon. Either roll to resist, which is a D100. Actually, I will do it since you're having issues with that. Sorry. Brain dead. Bleh.
Yeah, I'll roll to resist.
Wow. Huh. You resisted.
Huh.
Nice job. Actually, no, you have disadvantage. I forgot about that. So, hold on. Hold that thought. Woo! Ha! Yeah. You resisted. In fact, you got such a high resist score that I'm going to allow you a choice. Would you like to stay in this form for a time? Having full control.
Sure.
Okay. That's a very good thing you said yes.
Oh, my calculations must be off. Because in our champion forms, we have 72 HP. But if I'm calculating this right, then we have 68? That doesn't make sense.
That cannot be right.
I just did the math.
Yeah, that can't be right. Because a D12 and you have 20 con now instead of less.
Yeah.
So that
So
can't
12 plus the 5, 17. You times that by 4, you apparently get 68.
What?
Unless these forms give us a few extra HP bonuses. Because I just mathed this on my calculator on my phone.
None of that sounds right. Hold on. Let me.
So I must have got the HP wrong on our champion forms. Huh.
Didn't you guys have the same con score?
We do.
Uh huh.
Thus we share an HP pool as the same number.
Hold on. Let me work something real quick.
Huh. Sorry, folks. My calculations.
Just a space.
Math was never my strongest suit, but I thought I was better than this.
Score. Uh huh. One sec. Shouldn't take me too much longer. What level are you again?
We're level 4.
Level 4, okay. Huh. I almost wonder if we maybe have some kind of fallacies in the prior levels then. Because it says total possible HP. Unless
Like,
maybe it's not counting for the...
I remember you giving us a bonus in HP in our forms, which I think is what got us to passed to get up that high.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah. The numbers weren't adding up. I hated that, so I just kind of said fuck them and gave
So
you
you
guys
just
extra.
gave us extra HP.
Yeah, I think
So
I'm just
my
gonna,
brain is like, are you giving us that for this?
yeah, I'm probably gonna give you guys extra for this too. Because of the level of it, I'm gonna say 40 extra HP on top.
All right. So 108.
And that's to both of you. Um, I think that leaves you both at 108, from my knowledge.
Yep, we have the same
Actually,
health pool.
I'm gonna say because she's a fighter, I'm gonna give her 50 instead. Because when I think about a fighter, I think someone who's often getting hit just as much as hitting. So you would become kind of more accustomed to getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That she gets 50, you get 40. Because while you're not necessarily a fighter, you know, like an upfront fighter, you are still a fighter. So giving you anything less than 40 just doesn't sound sensible. Plus, she's a Valkyrie, you're a Phantom.
True.
So,
Alright, we both have our HP pools.
cool. Sorry about that delay, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I wasn't expecting rolls to go the way they have. And because I didn't expect it, I did not prep for it, which is my own fault and my own failings. I will endeavor to do better. Are you two ready?
Yep.
So, Smabsy, good news. Freya instantly got out of it.
Well, that's good.
But she got such a high roll that honestly I'm allowing her to stay in that form during the fight.
Sweet.
Ultimately, in the end, Freya,
Yep.
you got the highest score. You get to go first.
All right. Let's see here. I say that I'm going to do the Cry of the Valkyrie.
Okay. That is a free action, or a free thing you can just do with no bonus action or action required.
Okay.
It gives you both advantage. Congratulations.
Yeah.
All right. So I roll it.
Nope. It just happens.
No?
There is a
okay.
save throw I have to do on my end, but it's higher than what the actual thing says it is for your DC. It's being stupid. Because I have to finalize certain aspects of this, give me 1 second to grab my... Oh wait, no, my dice are in the cupboard. There we go. I do have to roll physical for this, because the character sheet still has some amendments that have to be made.
Yeah, I'm working on the spells and cantrips on the character too.
So yeah, that's a success. Congratulations, your Valkyrie cry worked with miraculous colors.
I'm guessing I can go again.
Oh yeah, you still have your full action and your bonus action and your extra attack and any bonus actions that come after that for hitting them.
Okay. I will do the twin swords.
Okay. Roll.
One to 6.
You said
4.
26?
Yep.
That hits.
For 11 damage.
Sweet.
So
One sec. So you did 11 damage. Are you doing that only once, or are you doing the full as many as you can?
As many as I can.
Okay. Let me slap on the right stuff. Okay. So again, sorry. There are certain things I didn't expect.
All right.
So yeah, you did 11 damage. So that's Roll the next one.
Okay. And it says, what is it? Oh my god, he's in the way.
What have you gotten?
Yeah, I rolled. I'm just having trouble seeing the numbers.
Smab, what are the numbers?
Apologies. With the advantage, 29. With a damage of 1 to 3.
Okay. Very nice. Very good. Okay. You still have 3 more bonus attacks to make.
I think I'll attack with the swords again.
Sweetie, that's all you have.
Oh. Okay, so I just click on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. On. It is. What is that? 14 and 26?
Yeah, 1426.
Okay.
So that's another attack that's going on?
Yep.
Alright. 1 to 5.
Woo.
So you've done 2 attacks, correct? So far?
For these recent rules?
Yes.
So far I just did one. I still need to do another.
Okay.
It is 16 and 24.
Okay.
And it's 23. Oh, nice.
Man, you're doing great. Okay, one more.
One more? Okay.
Every time you hit with your original attack, that adds an extra bonus action.
27! Yo!
That's another hit, yeah.
Nice. What a plan.
Damn.
So, I'm going to basically break the fourth wall here and tell you how well you've done, because you should be proud of yourself. This opponent has 303 health. You've taken out 103 in one turn.
Like crap.
You done did good. You done did damn good. Okay? While that does exhaust your entire turn, though, it is now the Smab's turn.
Ah, it is, huh?
Mm-hmm. Why? Because Marina Digimon decided to wait.
So, how far away is our could-be friend Leo?
Leomon is right now 60 feet away.
Okay, I have 40.
And he has instead of a black spike, he has like a white spike driven into his shoulder. As well as with Omnimon, who also has a white spike driven into the opposite shoulder.
Alright, just give me a small second to set up my multi-version of Shadow Missile. Because that's what I'll use.
I'm going to assume you're aiming for the spikes, correct?
Yes.
Uh-huh. I'm going to say these hit, obviously. And even more, obviously, when you remember it's also a magic missile. So, double, obviously. I am going to say... What level are you sending this out at?
I only have first level spell slots.
Okay. Congratulations, you'll be acting like this is a second level, even though it isn't. You're going to burn a single spell slot, and you're going to send out an extra bolt.
Also, I don't know the bonuses on my spells or anything, so I just input from what I got from Plaz Knight.
Yeah, basically it's plus intel. Add on your intel to your force damage and to your force bonus as well, which is based off of spell level. So in this case, it would be normally it'd be 3d4 plus 2. In your case, it is.
I mean, like the extra hits into damages.
In your case, it's going to be. We're going to say it's 5d4 plus 8.
For the Shadow Missiles?
Yes. It is going to be 5d4 plus 8.
Oh.
So basically, you're getting basically 5 blasts. The reason why is because it's technically, because of you being Phantom Plasmon, it's getting upscaled to level 2. But
So my to hit went up by 8, or my damage went up by 8?
Both.
Okay.
Well, no. There's no hit. You just hit.
Oh yeah, right. On these I just hit.
Yeah. Your damage is jacked up by a bonus 8 on top of the what would have been 4d4, but because you're Phantom Plasmon, you're going to be doing 5d4 instead. The reason why is because you are getting a free blast on top of that for just being Phantom Plasmon. There's a feat that kind of can explain it a little bit on what's going down. I can't remember its name, though. But basically, you're just getting an extra blast because I used the spell. So yeah, roll damage.
So my regular missile can go off 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
So the first 2 go into both shoulders. Boom, boom. Wait, that's not an attack. It's meant to just go off.
Yeah, the first...
My brain
it's
needs
fine.
to stop.
For those first, the 2 blasts on each of those 2 spikes goes off without a hitch. They literally atomize into a dark cloud. Now, you still have one blast, though. to place where you want. You can either place it at an enemy or place it somewhere
Well,
else.
well, with the upcast of second level, I get I get an extra blast, so I get 2.
It's already upcast, that's why 5 d4s, because 1 d4 typically. Or no, you're right. My bad. Proceed.
So, with that shattered, my other 2 will barrage the other 2 crystal things that are around this marine engine. Or were that or was those the shoulders?
Those were just the spikes from the shoulders that were
Okay.
impaling Omnimon and freaking Boncho Leomon.
Alright. 23 damages. Shadow missiles. Hit
Nice.
marine engine.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. Oh. It's so cute when bugs bite. But I think I'll have a little fun. Shh. So Marine Angemon's going to use a legendary action. What this basically does is it restores all of Marine Angemon's health back
Oh.
with a grand total of 15 temp health. Increases AC by 2. And that's not the worst of it. For 1 turn, those who do not succeed a DC check will not have a turn.
Hmm.
You have a 24 to beat. Now, the thing is that you can decide whether you're using Intel, Wisdom, or Con for the roll.
It's just a con or a save?
Save, sorry.
Then my con is the best thing here. 26.
Okay, you passed. You get to keep your turn. Sweetie, would you rather roll a Con, Intel, or Wisdom saving throw?
Uh, let's see. Hmm. Can you repeat them again?
Would you rather be rolling a Con, a Intel, or Wisdom saving throw?
Well, your best one is con with a 7.
Yeah, I'll probably roll that then.
According to your character sheet.
Roll it. Ah.
Ah.
Unfortunately, you are going to be losing a turn.
No.
What you see next only makes things worse still. Marine Angemon is digivolving.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I got 1 spell slot.
Marine Angemon, as your Digivices have already told you guys inside, is that Marine Angemon is a mega level Digimon. Renowned for abhorring violence.
Oh boy.
This one's clearly got a different mindset. It digivolves, and what you see is no longer a heart. Let me show people what a Marine Angemon looks like real quick. Just to give kind of a rough image on how harmless this thing looks on average. This is a marine angemon.
Oh, that's cute.
It is infamously known for abhorring violence and often using a move called Kahuna Love. Kahuna Love typically saps the will to fight out of any Digimon that gets hit with it,
Oh, wow.
ending all violence. That's not what you're facing. You are facing something far worse. Far, far worse. And yes, Digimon fans, this is another homebrewed Digimon. I call it Toxic Marine Dramon.
Oh.
And I need you all to make a con saving throw.
Hot.
In your case, Halamon, you'll be making it at disadvantage.
That's a 10 for her then.
Uh-huh.
I got a 20.
23? Did you say a 23?
25.
Okay, 25. Okay, so, Phantom Plasmon
Hold up, her-
passes.
Wait, her
Freya-
first constitution, she rolled it twice accidentally, so 21.
She still failed, I'm afraid.
Wait, no. Yeah, my brain's on fire. I'm having fun.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a 21 still fails. And what ultimately winds up happening, Freya, from now on, every time Marine Angemon heals herself,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to lose some HP.
Oh, no.
And just to give a little extra weight, give you guys a little helping hand here, this is a cleric. Just to give a life cleric, might I add, to give an idea of how much trouble that can be.
So as this happens, my non-existent jaw opens and I just say, "Fancy treat for fancy monsters."
Hmm?
Oh, what my character says to this is just, "Fancy tricks for fancy monsters."
Yeah. Basically, to give you guys an image on what this Digimon looks like, imagine if this Marine Angemon that you see on here was a metal demon.
I imagine the heart very much cracked in two.
Yes, very much. It's not like utilizing like purple coloring. It looks like solid metal. It looks like it has glowing demon eyes. It has, instead of those little kind of like ear things, it has horns that are jagged and almost malformed. It no longer has wings, it just floats. It now has hands that have sharp claws, dripping in some kind of green liquid. That's the overall image to have here. And that yellow collar, that's not there. Instead, there is a mark, a tattoo, that looks like, granted, Freya, if you could tear yourself away from the adorable honey for a little bit.
I'm trying to. She's the one assaulting me. She's trying to wrestle with my arms.
Assault! Assault!
Roll a history check.
Okay. Wait, no, stop.
That'd be a 5, 16 if advantage.
No advantage. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to say advantage because of how familiar you are with this. You know this mark. This is not a good mark. This is actually kind of scary for you. This is a mark of people who were basically trained mass murderers. who are all under a certain lord's employ. A certain tyrant who, while not to the extent of Vlad the Impaler, did love and adore and become quite aroused with his torture.
Those
Oh.
words.
The symbol is blood red horns coming from a red ruby dripping in blood with a black moon between the two horn points above the ruby. Meet the private assassins. The Black Midas.
Oh.
Named because whereas Midas provided gold, these only provide death.
Mm.
They are basically a hit squad. They are basically a shadow ops team. They are assassins for a singular person. And I wouldn't be surprised if this causes you to rage.
I would like to rage.
By the way, congratulations, by the way. One of your feats has been triggered.
Oh.
So long as you are enraged, you do an extra 4 damage every attack. And have an increase to hit of another 4.
Nice.
This is unending until the source of your rage has been eviscerated and disemboweled. There is one other thing. So long as you are enraged, anyone who tries to attack you has disadvantage.
Mm.
And it gets better. That doesn't limit itself to just physical attacks. Even spells have disadvantage. So I don't know about you, but go ham when it's your turn.
All right.
I am going to allow you to do a. I'm going to roll a flat d20, and I want you to call it odd or even.
Even? It's odd.
Oh, that's even.
Oh.
Congratulations. Another one of your feats is also procced. Insatiable. Every time you carve into your hated enemy's flesh, you're going to heal yourself every time.
Oh, nice.
It is going to be 1d8 per hit. Now here's the thing. It is officially your turn.
Alright. So yeah, I will do the Cry of the Valkyrie.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see the number.
Smab, what's the number?
What am I looking at here?
Bottom.
Am I looking? In Cry of the Valkyrie, there's nothing. If you're talking about DC save,
Oh, did she roll? Sweetie, you don't roll Cry of the Valkyrie.
Oh.
I thought you were rolling to attack.
Oh,
But yeah, that's why there was no number for me to call.
okay.
So
Okay, so we'll go to the great swords.
So you're not going to have advantage this time because they succeeded.
Okay.
However, you can definitely still make all your attacks because Cry the Valkyrie doesn't cost anything.
Okay. Cool.
all right, so that's 23.
Huh? Um, seems to be a little problem. I don't know why it's bugging out. It shouldn't be. So that is a miss.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You can still attack again, though.
Let's do this.
28.
That is a hit. In fact, meet it. You have met the armor class for now.
Oh fuck!
It is temporary to give you some hope.
That's 21.
21 damage?
On the plan, yes.
So, congratulations, you have cleared out the temp health. However, you have activated an effect.
Ooh.
Yeah. Basically, what this effect does is it, in a sense, drops your guys' health. You both are going to take 15 damage right out the gate. Does anyone have cold resistance?
He does.
Cool. Congratulations, sweetie. You get to cut that in half.
Sweet.
Oh.
So,
So how much am I taking?
15 cold damage.
Alright. Thankfully, I'm a shadow, so they can't douse my flame.
No, they cannot. Now, so because you managed to get a hit in, you still have 2 bonus actions to hit them.
2 more?
That's the beauty
Okay.
of being a fighter who's dual wielding and being one that I myself have made pretty busted intentionally.
1 to 9.
That's a hit.
Sweet.
4. 14 damage.
Okay. Nice. Uh-huh. Just have one more.
Alright.
On to foul.
That's a miss.
Oh, no.
Smappy.
Alright. So, did they come to us? Or.
Mm-hmm. They're now close to you guys.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and hit them with a Spectral Claw.
Okay.
Not aiming for their body, but aiming for their soul. If such a thing is possible. I sadly don't do anything, and up with a 13.
because I like the flavor of it and the idea itself, and it's clever, I'm gonna say you have advantage.
That's 13 because I had an at 1.
Oh. Oof. Would you like to use a bonus action?
We'll double claw. 28. Let's go.
That will hit.
As I
Nice.
claw the soul for 11 damage.
No. I'm gonna
What
say
do I hit?
because you're aiming for the soul, I'm gonna say you do a bit more damage. I'm gonna
Okay.
say add a D10 of psychic.
Ooh, so that's 21.
Okay.
The bonuses of being a specter. And I'm aiming for the darkness inside.
You find out there's no darkness in this individual. Truly, there
I have to
is.
search for the dark light.
What you notice is that their light, it's not dark at all. It's just twisted. It's just evil. It is
I'll have
basically. Imagine if Hercules decided, I'm going to kill everyone, but I'm not going to lose any of my powers from becoming
Ah,
something else.
so a paladin who think they can kill everyone and get away with it.
This is like an oath. This is not entirely too dissimilar from like that of like an oath breaker paladin or a paladin who's decided to take up an oath of massacre everybody. They're not being punished because technically they're in line with what they do. It's just that what they're doing is evil. This is basically an evil cleric who's not being punished because they're evil and they are beholden to evil. That's basically the good way to do it, to describe
Alright,
it.
I know what to do for my next turn, and as I do, and I put my hand out, realizing, I just say, I'll cleanse your soul.
I can't wait to see how you go about that. But it is their turn now. They are going to heal. They're going to, for a starting point, they are going to use Healing Word at level 1. That times 3, so that's they regained 30 health.
And that's supposed to hurt our Valhallamon, yeah?
Yes. You're going to be taking quite a bit.
Ugh.
To be exact, you're going to be taking 3d8s plus 4.
Ooh.
And that is 16 damage.
Could have been worse. Could have been 28.
So that's 20 damage total.
Ooh. So you're at 89. No. Yeah, 89.
Yeah. And that was just the bonus action.
Oh god.
Fuck. We don't have enough potions left. And you can't cast spells to heal yourself.
I mean, she can. They're just nowhere near as strong in this stage. In this form, they would be doing... They basically wouldn't benefit from the proficiency or the modifier. It would just be a flat number. But yeah, this one is going to cast a spell. Spiritual weapon.
Stop.
Oh, good news for you guys. You're spared from that because it's a bonus action.
Oh.
You are saved for now. but you get something 10 times worse. They're going to use a legendary action, Siphoning Bond.
Oh boy.
What this does is she picks one target, willing or unwilling. Now, technically, the target gets a little benefit. Freya, you get one extra AC.
Huh.
But every turn, you're taking a d8 of damage that is being used to heal Marine End. Metal Marine Mon.
Well, I'm dead.
Now, here's the thing. It's a concentration spell.
Ah. So any damage could fuck it over.
Oh yeah, any damage at all will undo it. And there's a benefit for doing that. Now, because it is a legendary action, they can still use like other spells. Not concentration ones, obviously, but other spells can be used. But if it's undone, there's quite a big payoff for it. Just give a wink and a nudge. But to make matters worse, because it's a legendary action, though, they still have an action.
Ow.
Hold person.
Fuck.
The target is yourself, Freymon.
True, I'm not a person anymore.
Oh, okay. You have to beat a 24. To make this a little fairer, I'm going to allow you to use your con. Because otherwise it would be your wisdom, and beating a 24 wisdom would be impossible.
You'd have to nat 20 it, which is a 5% at that point.
Actually, in this case, no. Even a nat 20 wouldn't instantly work.
24!
Perfect. Meet beat. Congratulations, you are not withheld.
Yahoo!
There
Sweet.
is another thing, though.
Uh-oh.
In resisting the hold person, you manage to open up a nice, wonderful opportunity. You guys can get advantage on an attack. They were basically, this hold person, they were utilizing a feat of theirs to enhance it, but the cost of using this enhanced version of it is if someone beats it, then they get to have advantage on attacks. So basically, Metal Marine Mon has given you quite the license to beat the ever-loving shite out of them. My advice is treat this like a gangbang, alright, and go ham. Proceed. It's your turn.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see here. That's one.
I can't wait to show you guys the character sheet for this thing. Because this is technically the weakest lord.
On the 3.
That is a miss.
Ouch.
You still have 2 more actions. Or sorry, no, you still have 1 more action. And if that hits, you'll have 2 bonus actions.
Okay.
On to 3.
Okay, so you only have 1 bonus action, I'm afraid, for this turn. Go for it. Also, I will like to ask you a question. Would you like to use Action Surge?
1 to 9.
That one's a hit. Roll.
Okay.
27.
That's nice. Very, very nice.
And yeah, as a fighter, you can action surge and do your 2 attacks all over again.
Alright, I'll do that then.
Go for it.
Okay, so I click on Twin Swords?
Mm-hmm.
Great Swords again? Okay. What the heck?
Double 23. What the fuck?
What is with that?
Okay.
It likes the number.
Yeah.
So 1 more.
Okay.
Your last. This is your last attack. 28!
Okay, that's a hit.
19.
And because you got that hit at the end there, you get to do another bonus action attack.
Oh, balls!
Like, every time you hit, you are getting to do an extra bonus attack action. Every time.
Oh,
48 damage, as this one also misses.
19 for slashing damage. So that's... It is now your turn, Smab.
Alright. I'm gonna push beyond my limits. I'm gonna let out a feral shriek as I enter rage and both eyes glow. And I am going to put my spectral hands, inside the body. I want to try and gather as much of that energy and fire it off in that laser. To try and bring them back in equilibrium.
No. But you still manage to light off the attack. Even though you can clearly tell, like, oh, apparently my dark energy and this energy, like, repel each other. It won't merge with you at all.
I'm not attempting a merge. I want to try and shunt it out of the body.
Oh, I see. You're kind of doing like
I want to fire it out of the body. I don't want to have this in me. I just want it out of them.
Okay.
I am not doing what I did earlier.
I'm good.
In that last session. I am shunting it out.
That's good, because
I want it gone.
If you did try to take in both, I'm sorry, you would be doing death throws right now. If you
No, I want this thing gone.
Yeah.
And to make it even better, I will use my action surge to make it even more power into making this happen. Along with that rage.
Vari, start begging to something. Okay. Wow. Okay. Fuck. As you go to basically shunt whatever energy is fueling them, not only do you do some pretty massive damage to them, you manage to wind up doing a grand total of 146 damage for this.
Oh.
You've done a lot. Here's another thing you realize. You've crippled them. Shaken them. And you've hit them with a bunch of effects right now. Frighten. Stun. Shaken. And you've also, basically on top of mangling them to hell and back, they are launched from this form and de-digivolved.
Oh.
Repeatedly.
Oh! What have they done?
You've gone from fighting a super ultimate, a damn near Omnimon level threat almost, alright?
Oh.
And you have shunted them all the way down to champion level Ikakumon.
I can type.
Dark powers! Come great powers!
That's not all you've done here. You have dropped their armor class massively, destroying their plate armor in its entirety.
Holy fuck.
They have
I
only...
just wanted it to not be evil.
You have dropped them all the way to 14 AC. You have cut all of their high stats down to quarter.
Oh. Holy shit.
That's
So much.
still not it.
Mm.
That is not the end of what you have done.
Oh god. I truly am a monster.
Like,
But I think I did a good.
Bottled and a pacifier and everything.
So, on top of being shunted back down to freaking Ikakumon, their health is borderline decimated. Their total before was 303 health.
Mm.
Their maximum health now isn't even a quarter of that. Would you like to hear how much they have?
What?
40 total health left.
Oh.
As a whole, even. On top of all of that, their initiative has dropped massively. They are now going dead last.
Sweet.
And their spell slots are gone.
Yay.
All of them.
So,
Let me give you a mental image here by going above board for a second here. They were a level 20 with 30 in con, 30 in dex,
how were
30,
we alive in one turn?
30 in wisdom. Because they have no sincere offensive. That's the whole problem with that breed, is that until they're at that form, they have no offense, really. They have nothing but huge health and healing spells. Their closest thing to an offensive spell is Spiritual Weapon. That's it.
Yeah, that's still a good weapon.
It is, but that's their only offense of any kind, including cantrips. Even their cantrips are like that. Needless to say, congratulations.
So is that the end of the fight?
Depends on what your next action is, but I would just probably view this as a one-sided massacre for speed's sake.
Essentially, my next action would be to go to it, grab it, and pick it up until it, if it's unconscious, attains consciousness.
It's not unconscious, but it is, like, in your current states, either one of you would need maybe one turn to kill them. And that's if you wanted to just do double their health. If you wanted to in your current states, you could very much easily triple or even quadruple their health total. So yeah. They're awake. They're still massive because they're in a Kakumon.
Yeah. I just go over and I just like... There's no point in continuing this farce. You have a good heart down inside. Though you are corrupted by the misgivings of light, you can find yourself again.
I am going to have you roll. I'm going to have you roll a persuasion here.
I don't have anything in it. Literally nothing. 13!
Alrighty then. It takes a moment. You see the eyes are kind of clouded. You can tell that they've been in this trance for a very absurdly long time. And then it suddenly slowly dawns on them. No. No. Oh no. And you see tears welling up.
Come back to the light of kindness instead of the light of oppression. Rebel against it and become whole, as you should have been long ago.
As you're holding this Ikakuman, I assume by the horn,
Yeah.
you slowly feel the horn shrinking
and you see Kakumon de-digivolving yet again. This time not out of pure raw anguish and brute force. This time it is slow. It is sorrowful. There are tears en masse.
And as that happens, I follow suit in my changing of forms.
Freya, as you begin
Yep.
to change forms, you see something that confuses you. What you see is that mark of that sickening group of assassins fade away.
Hmm.
And then you remember something. One of the assassins was pretty well known for not actually fighting directly, instead utilizing such things as manipulation, deceit, intimidation, coercion, and overall possession of people's bodies to commit horrid acts of extreme, endless gore. As you switch, much like whether you intended to or not, much like Plasmon, you slowly go from your current form to who you once were. It's slow. Almost as if you yourself can almost relate to the sorrow of being used, of being ruined in your entirety.
Hmm.
By the time you've finished turning back into Lucimon, you see Plasmon holding a Gomamon. I'll send a picture right now so people can kind of have an idea of what a Gomamon looks like. For those of you who don't know and haven't watched the original season, I suggest you fix that. That is a you mistake.
Yeah, despite my size, I'm just kind of holding them as best as I can, like a child. Despite my size and theirs.
Actually, they're actually a good bit shorter than you in this stage. Where, as for before they were massive, in this case, they're actually like they come up roughly to about your knee,
Mm.
maybe at best slightly above, if we count the mohawk. And there's Gomamon. I'll let you people take it in. Ultimately, Gomamon is crying hard, sobbing. He's basically at what has become a throne. Sobbing, thinking they're dead. Would you guys like to make a medicine check?
Uh,
Sure.
sure. We're both good at it for different reasons.
Roll it.
21! Double 21! Let's go!
Nice. You guys are not crying
Oof.
at all.
That's an 8
because they're completely alive.
for Freya.
They're completely
I just
alive.
ruffle the mohawk hair. Don't worry. They're alright. I made sure of that.
made it through. As he comes to the realization that they're going to be okay, he is ecstatic. They are definitely worse for wear, though. They are battered. They are beyond past exhausted. To put it in D&D terms, they are basically running right now at one step away from death by exhaustion. They are sapped of everything. But when they wake up, they see Gomamon and at first are scared. And then they see the tears. They feel relieved because their friend is back.
I let Gomamon down.
I just assumed that he kind of slipped as soon as the horn disappeared. That he was just kind of already on the ground. But anyways, Gomamon's tears give them reassurance that their friend has returned to the true and kind-hearted person he was. I didn't expect rolls to go like this. I am going to say that probably we are going to end our session here, especially since we've been playing for 5 hours, which was not the original intent, but because of how late of a start we had because of my ass, it was unavoidable. I do hope you all managed to laugh at us, laugh with us, get a kick out of this whole thing. I hope you have found it fun, entertaining, unique, different, unorthodox, batshit, all the above would be great. I hope my players have had fun. Otherwise, I have failed and need to reconsider all life decisions going forwards.
I have had an ecstatic time. This is
Yes.
amazing. Like, I've even managed to keep to the whole Plasmon doesn't kill intentionally bit.
Yeah. I didn't expect for a certain someone to get a 54. I didn't see that coming. Okay. Thankfully, it's not something that's going to be. It's nowhere near as much of a problem or as a consistent repeating thing as a certain someone.
Hey,
That
I do stupid and I do good.
Yeah, but darkness is going to be something we're going to have to worry about for a while. Because that's...
Oof.
While her thing is going to happen occasionally, it's nowhere near as much as...
It's nowhere near as bad as mine, but I am shown that I can temper it with kindness.
And I will say, I have awesome news. Our first Digi-Lore video.
Yay!
We have beaten our first Lord, so it's time for the lore. Now, the question I have to pose to my players is, what day would you guys like to do that? I am going to warn you, I'm going to have to ask Smab to do some artwork ahead of time. Thankfully, from what I've been told by Smab, is it's nowhere near as difficult to do.
No, I just gotta take something from somewhere else and make it work. And if I can't make that work, then it's just a simple bit of work.
Yeah. I cannot wait for the Digi-Lore video. It's going to have an actual specific image that actually is made for it, which has... should I tell them? Or should I surprise them?
Actually, surprise.
Got one vote for surprise.
we're keeping to surprise.
Cool. So we're going to surprise y'all with the
Get here.
image. I love the image, the idea of it in my head. And I can already tell from her work, Smab's going to make it exactly how I pictured it in my head, because she's done that repeatedly with not a ton of effort on my end to give her the image. Which is
Also,
great.
the thing that I love about this session is you said I didn't have to get Phantom Plasmon ready, but I got him ready.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect for your certain things to happen. Like, they're there, but I didn't expect them to become a thing. I expected you guys to beat that barbarian in like 2, maybe 3 turns max. Not.
But we'll get into that in the lore video.
Oh, don't worry, we're gonna get into some nice, juicy stuff that day. I am very excited, especially since I'll be able to actually go a little bit into some of the stuff I've hinted at. But because we were going to do this, I haven't been able to actually give any exacting answers.
All I gotta say is for season 2, a certain person with a certain name in this place is gonna get kicked here hit in the balls.
Huh?
a certain name was dropped to this session for my backstory.
Yes. You've already found out they're dead.
It doesn't mean I still can't kick him in the balls.
True. Post-mortem ball kicking is always nice. And there's also been some other lore drop for a certain someone.
Mm.
And-
Oh, by the way, the audience should have knowledge that you don't actually have. We had a discussion while you were away.
I'd love to hear it if you're willing.
She has the power of water, and she's got shape water. Technically, we can get down there.
No.
Oh, yeah. No?
To the bubble or to somewhere else? Because to the bubble, no.
Ah, shame.
It's-
Oh well.
It's unfortunately too far down. It is quite genuinely 300 feet into the ocean.
Oh.
I do lament we do not have an Armadillomon that can knowledge transform.
Yeah, unfortunately. Now I will just say, to both my two players here, if you guys happen to know of someone who would be interested in joining this, great. Awesome. No, they do not have to have any knowledge of Digimon or D&D to play it, obviously.
Just look at our current player above me.
Look at both of these two, really. Do you really think that this is something restricted to Digimon lore? This thing was freaking homemade. This shit was homemade.
I'm based on a piece of bio armor from a certain anime.
Yeah. So clearly, we're not too finicky about sticking to pre-existing lore or rules of Digimon or D&D, clearly. And clearly, I value fun infinitely more than I value rules. That's just the way I am. So like I said, if you two happen to know of anyone who would like to join up, tell them they are more than welcome, even though it is later in it, even though it's a lore down already, that's perfectly fine. We can still easily work them in, especially if I get some sleep sometime this month. It'll become even easier than it already was, and it was already effortless. Okay. I, myself, my players, our words unto you is this. We hope you had fun. Or at least half as much fun as us batshit people did.
It was awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of needed this W because yesterday or the day before, I was actually kind of depressed and starting to wonder if maybe I should stop DMing as a whole and stop homebrewing. I am over that now before anyone starts to worry. I'm over that. I got my head on straight. Sleep helped.
Also, massive thumbs up to those who got through to the 5-hour mark.
Yeah. You are the OG, and honestly, if I ever see you in public, I'm buying you a beer or your favorite beverage on my broke gas. That's how you know something means a lot, is when you're willing to dump some money you don't have.
God, this feels like the OG days of Critical Role.
With $1 in my bank account and $1 in my savings account, I'm the brokest broke you can be. And I would still buy you a drink.
But we should get to ending this before it ends up 6.
There's only one thing left to say, really. We'll see you all on the lore video. I'm thinking this Thursday.
We'll see you at the After Lore. Might take me more than that, maybe a week.
Okay, so it might be next week when we finally get to this. Maybe we can have it be what we do on Tuesday instead of an actual session that day.
Either way, we'll see you
Hey, yeah, let's
at
definitely
the
do that.
After Lore.
Let's definitely do that, because then it's also a little bit of a break, a little kind of a calm down moment.
So yeah, After Lore video next.
Yeah. All excited. See ya.
See ya.